Here we are. Here we go again. Let's see here. Audio check. Sounds good. All right, well, welcome in, everyone. We are here for our second RPG afternoon stream session of the week. And yes, it is more Dark Souls 3. We are getting further and further along. I sense we're getting quite close to the end of the game, which is weird because I feel like I really haven't been playing it that long. I wonder when we started Dark Souls 3. I think like in January? Let me see. Going up into the Discord right now. Back in December, we were still playing Dark Souls 2. January 6th. Wow. So a little over a month. I think if you tack in the DLC, it might take us 2 full months to get through everything, which is wild to me. And then our new game plus playthroughs are going to be faster, shorter. So we'll probably knock out New Game Plus in like maybe a month, maybe less. And then New Game Plus Plus. And then hopefully by the end of New Game Plus Plus, we will be finished with the game. So that's 4 months. So I guess we're actually right on track. It feels like we're flying through the game though. But anyway, welcome on in, everyone. And Gamer Knight is here. Hello, Gamer Knight. How are you doing? Okay. And for everyone else just coming on in, again, welcome. I am your host, Lord Orfeo. Let's get a little bit of a light going here. Oh, orange! So orange! Okay. Actually, let me... There we go. I think that one looks a little bit better right now with the light coming through the window. But yes, welcome on in, everyone. I'm your host, Lord Orfeo, and I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. In addition to being a YouTuber, I stream 5 days a week, and I have 3 primary stream themes throughout the week. On Mondays, we have the Monday Mishmash, during which we can play any game from any genre. Except for role-playing games, we save those for later on in the week. So expect all manner of variety from us here on Mondays. And towards the end of our current Monday Mishmash game, I will enable channel points so that you can select from a list of games our next game for the Monday Mishmash. So you do have some measure of control over the flow of the show on Mondays. On Wednesdays, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we go over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. And then on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we have RPG afternoons, during which we play role-playing games. And so if any of those stream themes sound of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So again, we are here for RPG afternoons, and this is Dark Souls 3 from Software. So let me take a sip of my tea today. No coffee today. Saving that for tomorrow. This is some... What is this? I have a box over here with a lot of teas. Lemon honey green tea. Smells good. Tastes good. Very nice. Gamer Knight is doing well, thanks. That's good, Gamer Knight. Glad you're doing well. Thank you for joining us here for some more Dark Souls 3. So, what did we do yesterday? Where's my... There we go. Wipe my glasses a bit. So yesterday, we finished exploring the Dragon Barracks. I think we looted everything in that area. And we made our way to the boss, which was the dragon armor. And we beat it first try. I said this yesterday, and I'll say this again today. I do want to give the credit to that to whomever left the message. I don't know if it was a player or a developer. But there was a message right outside the boss door that said, use Frost. And so I switched off to using my max level Vort's Great Hammer, which is a Frost Great Hammer. And yeah, we were doing some pretty good damage to him. So we beat him first try. From there, we went all the way across to the other side of Lothric Castle, the area where I died so many times last week with the toxic mist covering the grounds, like a bit of a toxic swamp area. And we looted more stuff from there, and we discovered that there was a boss on the other side of Lothric Castle called, I think it's the Consumed King Ossaros. He was like a dragon person, dragon man. And after beating him first try, we unlocked a new area called the Tended Graves, or the Untended Graves. We lit the bonfire there. We never fully explored that location. We might do that more today. It depends. We discovered that there is a third boss of Lothric Castle, and that is the... what's the name? Lorien, I think the Elder Prince, and Lothric, the Younger Prince. And Lorien is a knight, and Lothric is like it seems a cleric. And we beat Lorien first try, so that was pretty cool. And then phase 2 happened, and then we died. We tried a second time yesterday, Lorien killed us. We tried a third time yesterday, and we made it again to phase 2. We did really, really well in phase 1. And then we got 2-shot in phase 2 from full health. Not only did we have full health, mind you, I think it was full health, we also had Tears of Denial still on us, which basically means we were 1-shot at the beginning of phase 2 with nearly full health, or absolutely full health, which is crazy. And so it was rough. It was rough. I think we tried one more time after that, and we still got beat. So we're going to try that boss fight again today. I'm going to start logging in. And if we keep failing, then we'll probably just go to the Untended Graves, try to do something a little different, and then make our way back to that boss fight eventually. Hopefully afterward we're stronger. So some other things did happen off stream, and I'll show you what those are. Alright, I think my glasses should be clean by now. Alright, that's better. Okay, so off stream, I went to the area where we found the 3 angel people, the 3 angel knights, and I farmed them for some levels. I gained 3 levels, and I put it all into faith, so now I have 30 faith. So I could try to use the miracle that we found in that same area right behind those 3 angel knights. And I have to say the visuals for the miracle... Oh, these are sorceries. Which is this one here, Divine Pillars of Light, looks perfect. It looks absolutely perfect. This is what I want from a divine miracle that is attuned to a cleric. I love it. But you can see I don't have it equipped. And there's a reason I don't have it equipped. And the reason I don't have it equipped is because it is unfortunately not that good. So, actually I should have, I'll go elsewhere as soon as I finish loading it. Okay. So let me attune the miracle. And actually, I want to go someplace early on. Let's go to... Let's do Cemetery of Ash. Because this miracle can one-shot people in the Cemetery of Ash. But I mean, Cemetery of Ash is like the beginning of the game, so it should be able to do that. But you're gonna see it's a weird miracle. It's very, very similar to a pyromancy sorcery or a fire sorcery from Demon Souls. It's basically just the miracle version of it. And I really, really loved that fire pyromancy or the fire sorcery in Demon Souls. It was one of my favorite spells, if not my favorite spell in the game. But here it's not nearly as strong. And so let me attune it, and I'll show it to you. I'll show you what it does, what it looks like, and then I'll show you how it affects enemies and why it doesn't appear to really work for me. Okay. So this is what the miracle looks like. Divine pillars of light. It almost looks like my character's floating up in the air and just beams of heavenly light just rain down around him. It looks so cool. But there's two problems with this miracle. And the problems with the miracle may be resolved over time. But right now they're not that good. And so the first problem with the miracle is that when the beams fall, they fall around me. They don't fall in front of me, which means this miracle is not designed for a boss fight, really. It's designed for when you find yourself in an oh no situation, where you have enemies all around you. Then you can try casting it to try to deal some damage. Now you might think, okay, well that's decent though. I mean, or maybe if you're next to a boss or behind a boss, you can quickly let off a miracle. No. I'm going to show you how quickly it takes to use the miracle. You kind of saw it already. It's pretty slow. But I'm going to give you an idea of what it's like in an actual combat situation here. This is one of the very first enemies in the game. We're going to roll past him, roll dodge, and then I'll let off the miracle and you'll see what happens. We dodged, go right into the miracle. And you can see it killed him. Now, that looked pretty nice, but you can see he was just about to attack me. And keep in mind, this is an early area enemy. He is supposed to move very slow because it's meant to give the player a chance to acclimate to the combat. And he still almost hit us. And so the range of the miracle is pretty short range. It's short range and it's slow. And the fundamental, I don't want to say problem, but one of the fundamental differences with Dark Souls 3 as compared to Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 is that it's so much faster than the other games. And so in Dark Souls 1, I could just run up to a whole group of enemies and I could set off Wrath of the Gods and it would trigger before they would get a chance to attack. And I often did that in Dark Souls 1. I thought it was funny. You can't do that in Dark Souls 3. In Dark Souls 3, all the enemies are faster and the miracles are slower. What is that? Oh, is that another hollow down there? Let me see. Yeah, it is. Okay. I thought that was like an NPC down there. I was like, what? Is this a side quest I missed? So yeah, when you make the miracles slower and the enemies faster, it just doesn't work. Now I know that the more dexterity you have, the faster you can cast miracles. So, I tried, excuse me. I tried equipping the Sage's Ring. and it does speed it up a little bit, but not by much. So, again, I'll show you the difference real quick. I'll pull the ring out. And I also changed my rings. You can see I'm wearing the Estus ring, the Knight's ring for more strength, red Tear Stone for higher attack on low HP, and blue Tear Stone because it saved me so many times. But let's pull out Sage's ring. And you'll see that it shortens it, but it doesn't shorten it that much. Now, we did have someone in chat, Fusion, who's one of our mods. He says that there's other versions of the Sage's ring. And if you have 10 decks, which we do have 10 decks, then in the end, you'll find, like, I think it's New Game Plus Plus, you'll find a ring that actually gives you something like 40, essentially 40 decks. And you stack that with the 10 base decks, and that gives you 50 decks. And he said only up to 50 decks affects your spell casting speed. If you go beyond that, it doesn't do anything for spell casting speed. So maybe once we get to New Game Plus Plus, we can start using miracles, like offensive miracles, but that's a long time to wait. And by then, I feel like I'm already going to have, for the most part, my combat tactics cemented. So am I even going to try to make adjustments at that point? I don't know. But so I'll show you again for comparison's sake what the spell casting speed looks like for Divine Pillars of Light without and with the ring. I think I'm also going to... Oh, is this it? That's not it. I think I'm going to try to do like a little fancy stopwatch kind of thing. I forgot where it is, though. Where's my stopwatch at on this phone? It's not calculator. Oh, it's alarms. That's right. It's alarms. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to cast the miracle. And... Oh. Okay. Oh, I did it again. My phone's so sensitive. Okay. Okay. So it took 6.5 seconds for the miracle to start casting and then to end. That sounds like a decent lot of time right there. And maybe I shouldn't even count the overall time of the miracle, but it's kind of hard for me to, like, you know what, let's do it again. We're just going to go from when the miracle starts to cast. So. Nope, I messed up. I hit it too fast. And Jamera is here. Hello, Jamera. Welcome on in. Jamera has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Jamera. How are you doing? Alright, we're going to try this again. Alright. As soon as I saw the first beam start to fall, I hit the pause button. So it took us about 3.5 seconds, maybe almost 4 seconds, about 3 3/4 seconds, for the cast to happen. That's a really long time, considering how fast the enemies in this game move. So now, let's put on our Sage Ring, and we'll run the test again. So, again, about 3.6 seconds is what I got. Alright, here we go. And that was about 3 seconds. So essentially, it shaved off about 3/4 of a second. So it's definitely faster, but I still don't know if it's fast enough to really do much. And going into boss fights, I can tell you, I don't see it working out for us. Jamera says, I'm doing good. That's good, Jamera. I'm glad. 3 seconds for basically a get off me button. Yeah. because it's not something that I can send out. It's not a distance miracle. It's just something that happens around me. It looks really cool. I love the way it looks. I think it looks awesome. He almost looks like he floats up in the air for a little bit and has this divine light raining down around him with like angelic feathers. I think it's out of all the miracles I've seen, I feel like it's the most cleric-y. But it's like, is it the most practical? And it's like, I don't, like, I can't imagine a situation in which I would use this. I'm not going to use it against a boss because they hit way too hard. I'm not going to use it against regular enemies because my hammer's probably going to hit harder. In fact, the miracle hit that enemy there for 419 damage. It got hit by one beam. Let's see how much the hammer does in one swing. 593. So it's way stronger. And it's way faster. It's way faster to just swing the hammer than set off the miracle. Now, there is one situation in which the miracle could do a lot of damage. And that is if the boss is really big, or the enemy, and I run up to that enemy, and then I hit the miracle button. Because if the enemy gets hit with more than one beam, then they're going to take that, like, 400 damage multiplied by all those beams. And that is a lot of damage. But is that going to happen? I don't think so. If all those beams shot down in front of me, maybe. But they happen around me. It's to the front, to the left, to the right, in front. So it's like, I don't see this being practical. Especially as, I mean, it's slow, it's close range. I would love to use it, I really would. I just don't see when I would use it. I can't, like, imagine a practical situation. Could the miracles be buffed? They can. So that's another thing. Excuse me. It might get a lot better as I continue to level up. The miracles control the power of the miracle. The damage it deals is controlled by two things. Sort of. The first thing is it's controlled by the spell buff of the chime. And so I compared my priest chime to the cleric's sacred chime, which I started the game with. And it looks like at 30 faith, the cleric's sacred chime actually has a higher spell buff. And so I chose to go back to the cleric's sacred chime. And then I chose to follow Markysaur's advice and actually upgrade it. So we upgraded to +6. So now it has a spell buff of 140. The more we upgrade the chime, the higher the spell buff will be. The higher the spell buff is, the more damage miracles deal. But the spell buff, I believe, I could be wrong about this, but I'm not wrong about this. I know it's true because I observed it before. The spell buff scales off faith, and you can see the faith is a scaling. So the more faith I have, the higher the spell buff will also go. So basically you control spell buff by two different ways. The more you upgrade the chime, the higher the spell buff, and the more faith you have, the higher the spell buff will scale. So as I continue to invest more points into faith, and as I continue to upgrade the chime, the miracle will hit harder. It's just that it's going to take, I feel, a long time for that to happen. As far as the spell speed, the Sage Ring helps a little bit. It's really Dex that controls spell casting speed. And I kind of want to wait until maybe New Game Plus Plus, because Fusion says that there's other rings similar to the Sage Rings, and you get the strongest one in New Game Plus Plus, and it basically speeds up your spell casting time by a lot. So if that's the case, in New Game Plus Plus, when I can get that ring that severely shortens casting speed, and as I continue through my playthroughs to continue increasing the power of my faith, and finding maybe a different, stronger chime, or just continuing to upgrade my current chime, maybe by New Game Plus Plus, I'll actually be a hard-hitting cleric warrior. But for now, in my first playthrough, I feel like I can't really do that. And that's a shame, because I would like to do that. But, I mean, hopefully that's going to be, like, a very long-term goal. We'll see. Yeah, because if it gets to the point where one beam deals more damage than the hammer, it might be worth using. I definitely agree. But like I said, I feel like that's going to be something that we might accomplish, like in New Game Plus Plus, but it doesn't seem like it's going to happen for us in New Game. I mean, in theory we could. We could maybe make it work. We could drastically increase damage, but we couldn't increase speed. I would have to go rebalance my character, and I could just throw like almost everything into Faith, and that would make it go way up, but I wouldn't want to do that. That would off balance things too much. So for now, sadly, I am replacing Divine Pillars of Light with maybe Seek Guidance, and I'm just leaving it in storage. So I kind of didn't really gain anything from throwing all those points into Faith. And I tried also testing out Wrath of the Gods, and it's even slower than Divine Pillars of Light. It is unusable as far as I'm concerned. It looks like it has a wider radius, which is nice, but it's painfully slow. And so the more I play this game, the more that I understand what our other Souls streamer friend, Mr. Charles Q. Banks, meant when he said the further into the Souls series you get, the weaker miracles get. They seem to deal less damage, they're slower, a lot slower, and yeah, the enemies move a lot faster in this game, so everything is like really meant to make using miracles pretty punishing. At least offensive miracles. Hey, iBoss, how you doing? And hello, Paper Area, how are you doing? Welcome on in. We are sort of going over some possible strats here in Souls, and just talking about the build we have going. So right now we're rocking the Great Mace here. Went back to using the Cleric Sacred Chime. We upgraded it a bit to increase our spell buff, and we have these rings on here. Blue Tearstone to boost our defense when low on HP. Red Tearstone to boost our attack when low on HP. Knight's Ring gives us more strength. So that's pretty good because all of my weapons, all of the Great Hammers scale off strength to some degree. And then Estus Ring, so we can heal more effectively. Let's go and try that boss fight again. So yeah, yesterday we took out Dragon Armor first try. We took out the Consumed King Osseros first try. We unlocked the Untended Graves. We didn't get to explore those. I asked chat, like, what should we do? Should we go explore the Untended Graves, or should we go explore the Archives? Chat said Archives, so we went there. We defeated another Crystal Mage, or Sage. And we got to the Lorien and Lothric bosses. We beat Lorien first try, phase 1, and then we've been dying ever since. So we can give this another shot, and hopefully we'll be able to pull it off. Hey, lady in a dress! How are you doing? Welcome on in. Were you just looking for Souls streamers? Oh, thank you. For those who do not know, Lady in a Dress, I've been following her for quite some time now. She is another Souls streamer, and she has been doing quite well in Dark Souls Remastered. So if you want more Souls footage, more Souls streams, go check her out. But yes, welcome on in, lady. I have been getting my keister kicked in Dark Souls 3. Oh, congratulations, you just beat Dark Souls 3. GG's, GG's. Yes, when last I got to tune into one of your streams, you were fighting against Kalameet, the Black Dragon. Did you beat him? I mean, you said you beat the game, but I don't know if you mean, like, you beat him and then you beat the final boss, or if you're like, you know what, I'm not going to do this. I'm just going to go fight the final boss. There we go, behold the enchanting lady in a dress. A neophyte conjurer in the realm of Souls-like games. With a wave of their wand, they've charmed us through the saga of Dark Souls Remastered. First playthroughs aplenty. And for their latest act, they've embarked on a mystical journey in Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. Prepare to be dazzled by their goofy charm and creative sorcery as they dodge death with keyboard and mouse. Yes, she actually does it as well. She plays Souls games with keyboard and mouse. That's... Some people say that's quite the challenge. You did beat the dragon? Nice, nice, nice. Well, congratulations. How did you beat, the final boss? How'd you beat, Gwyn? Though you did not find all mini-bosses. There's always New Game Plus. One moment. I'm getting a little warm here, and I'm gonna click on a fan above my head. Okay. You sucked it up and finally learned to parry. Same. Same. I tried fighting Gwyn, and I got kind of close first try, and it didn't really work out. I had to parry, and I think I beat him on like my third try, maybe. And I remember I went to run into the boss room on my third try, and I read a message right outside the boss door that read, try parrying. And I'm like, well, I guess, alright, I'll give it a shot. And so I went and I fought him, and I beat him with parrying. It's like, oh, that's so good. I want to go back and rate that message. And so I went to run out the boss door to rate the message, and it was like, oh, bad ending selected. I was like, no, I don't want to do that. And so then I had to replay the game all over again to get the good ending. But, though really does any Souls game have a truly good ending. But, it was fun though, I enjoyed it. But congratulations, lady, congratulations. You got the bad ending. Well, I heard you wanted the bad ending. So you're like, I don't want to Link the Fire. Yeah, some of its hits can be really, really, fast. Let me turn the music back on. I typically have this turned off, because on the intro screen it's kind of difficult to hear me talk over it. Your obliviousness did not see the bonfire in front of your face. You beat Dark Souls 3, right? Yes? Well, maybe you can give me a tip. I've been doing pretty well in Dark Souls 3, I would say, through most of the game. And I hit a boss here, and it's Lorien and Lothric. And I've been getting better at first phase. This is my first try today. But in second phase, he can one, sometimes two-shot me. And it's pretty brutal. So, I'm running a Cleric build. I'm trying to, and maybe that's part of my issue, I don't know. But I'm trying to be as, like, roleplay as possible. So I have, like, Cleric-y garb, And I'm not using any bladed weapons. I only allow myself to use hammers because stereotypically clerics are only supposed to use blunt weapons. I have a lightning great mace plus 10. I got some Estus going. Using Tears of Denial, where what this miracle does is if I die, I don't die. Instead, I just drop to 1 HP. And so that lets me roll away and try to Estus up, and if I have time, recast Tears of Denial. And that's really the only helpful thing I've got. I have Sea Guidance, and I have Homeward. So that's about it. Welcome back in, Dread. Hello, hello. Well, it's hard for me to hit the guy in the back, though, because of the guy in the front. But we'll give it a shot. We'll do our best. Here's the run. Oh, it's getting worse. Oh! Alright, we made it. Once we're in here, they tend to just turn around and walk away. Alright, we did it. Oh. Yep, the fight doesn't end until the guy in the back dies. Alright, let's take a tinkle. We tinkle our chime, and that uses up a small amount of focus points, but then we heal over time. And the heal of the chime is really good, too. Like, it's a little slow, but the last Souls game I played was Dark Souls 2. And in Dark Souls 2, all of your healing is slow. So I'm accustomed to that. So once we have full health, we'll two-hand our Great Hammer and, I guess, dive in there. There's a shortcut you can open to get here safer? Really? I'm interested in that. Oh, is it one of these two doors here? Oh, that's not a door. That's just an arch with art. Go back and turn left. Immediately out the door left. Okay. I want to make sure, like, no one's coming up the stairs still. Oh, is this it over here? Oh. Oh, another elevator. Could this be a control? Where does this go? I totally missed this. I was just trying not to die every time. Oh, this is where that goes. I was here before, but I couldn't figure out why I couldn't pull down the elevator. So then right out here should be the boss area with the the dragon armor. Right? Yeah. Okay. So then how do I get here again? How do I make this easier on myself? I think we go down here. Yeah, there's no enemies out here at all, I don't think. That made me so nervous right there. I was like, what is that statue? Did the dragon armor come back? Okay, so that's not too bad. I can spawn in at the, okay, the dragon armor bonfire, and then just turn around and sprint over here down the steps. And then turn left. Go through here. And And there's the elevator. Sweet! Thank you, lady. And that is faster and safer. Alright. Alright. First attempt of the day. I figure we'll try this a few times. And if we continue to fail, then we'll just head to the untended graves. I haven't been there yet. We discovered the archives and the untended graves yesterday, and Stream Chat voted to go to the here to the archives. Okay, two-handing mace. Can I see him from in here? Out here? No? No? Okay, fine. Oh! Ah! Ah! Oh! Ow. Paddle your booty! Paddle it! Uh-oh. This Estus ring is putting in work here. Oh, that was bad. No! No, no! 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 I need a heal! I'm stuck in the chair! No! I died. Tears of Denial saved me. I got it. I got Tears of Denial back. Two-handing. Oh! I fell for it again. I rolled right into the fire. No! 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 Stop it! We got past phase 1. I'm almost out of Estus. I think I used like half my Estus right there. Hey, Jean Morant, how are you doing?
Oh, dear brother.
I appreciate
I'm on my way.
a tip, but I want to try to solo the boss. In my first playthrough of Souls games, I solo everything.
My brother. Unyielding sword of Lothric's prince.
I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty far in the game. We found the 4 Lords of Cinder, and I think this is the last one.
Our curse.
All the other thrones at Firelink are full. So just rolling to the sides, not backwards and forwards? Okay. I started almost no health.
This spot marks our grave, but you may rest here too, if you like.
I was trying to roll away and Estus up my health, and then I was going to go to an Ashen Estus, drink that, and then recast Tears of Denial. Oh. The soundtrack is good, yes. Alright, alright. maybe try a different hammer? Let's try Vort's Great Hammer. Maybe that would be better? Good luck. There is another recommendation someone gave me. I'm not sure I want to do it, though. Let me check. Someone recommended, they're like, if you find yourself running short on Estus, which, I mean, I have run out of Estus before when fighting that boss. They're like, you could always just pull your embers over and just use those for heals. Which, I mean, I have 70 of them. But I don't know how... I mean, I don't know. I guess I could try that. Nope, wrong way. Wrong way, that's right. No, I'll pull it down here anyway. But I mean, in that last encounter, I didn't run out of Estus. Let me just rest here. That way, if I die again, I don't start down there. Embers are slower than Estus? Oh. That makes sense. Oh, congrats to having time off, Dread. Nice. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Oh, no, I'm not going the wrong way. I think in Dark Souls 1, using humanity was also slower than drinking an Estus. So it makes sense it would be that way in Dark Souls 3 as well. Lady, did you play Dark Souls 2? I don't remember. A lot of the other bosses I first tried, and I think maybe this one just feels a bit aggravating because I can't get it first try. Even though I got Phase 1 first try. Nice! This is so much better than having to do the whole long run up the stairs. Dark Souls 2 is easy? I agree. You know, I've thought of my favorite Souls games, and I realized that I think I like easy Souls games. Because I thought, like, if I were to arrange all the Souls games in order from what I feel was the easiest to the hardest, it also lines up perfectly with my favorite Souls games to my least favorite Souls games. Which would be Dark Souls 2, then Demon Souls, then Dark Souls 1, and then Dark Souls 3 is last. Though that could change, I still haven't beaten it. But I feel Dark Souls 3 is definitely the hardest so far. Some bosses aren't that difficult, but some are. I'm looking forward to Elden Ring, yeah. What? Oh, I'm lucky. I got so lucky right there. I'm dead. I'm about to die already. All I can do is roll. That's all I can do, literally. Where'd he go? Oh! Cheapness! Cheapness detected. Can I use the pillars? Oh! Okay, you can use the pillars too. I wonder how I can use this to my advantage. Swing. Swing your sword. Uh-oh. Ah! So much magic! By the time I heal with an Estus, I have to heal with another Estus.
This spot marks our grave, but you may rest here too, if you like.
I almost killed Lorien again. I didn't touch Lothric, not once, it looks like. Ripping says, my favorite is Demon Souls. Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, then Dark Souls 3. Until DLC, then it's my favorite. Yeah, it kind of feels like I enjoy the graphics of Dark Souls 3. Though I feel like the graphics in Dark Souls 2 look better. But it's weird. I feel like Dark Souls 3 was a rushed game. Which, I understand that most of the Souls games are rushed games because there's a lot of cut content in a lot of the Souls games. But, yeah, I feel, for various reasons, that Dark Souls 3 is probably the weakest link in the series. But it's still very fun. I still very much enjoy it. Dark Souls 2 locations are best visually? Yes. Nothing beats the majesty of Majula. And the sense of hope that it gives off. And the voice acting. Like, each Souls game, I feel, gives off a different vibe. Demon Souls feels to me like a cold, dark, mystical dream. Dark Souls 1 feels like hot, punishing reality. Dark Souls 2 feels hopeful. Dark Souls 3 just feels punishing and dark. Almost dreary. Alright, I'm gonna try something here. I'm curious how this is gonna work, or if it's gonna work. Try attacking. I'm gonna seek some guidance. Oh, that does help, actually. It's a lot more stuff here than I thought it would be. Despair ahead. That's great. That's the message I want to see. Try lightning. Oh, that's a summon sign. I just can't summon because I'm not embered. Oh, that's cool. See, guidance lets you see summon signs. That's kind of cool. Okay, so this does actually work. I've used a Seek Guidance elsewhere, and like I've never seen it do anything. So I guess it just depends where you use it. Ripping answers the question of the week. St. Valentine's Day is next week. Any plans? Ripping says, Valentine's, I'm taking wife to a restaurant, then possibly a movie. Very nice, Ripping. Very nice indeed. Alright, Seek Guidance wore off. Okay. So, do we use Frost or do we use Lightning? I mean, they recommend Lightning. It seems like... I guess Lightning would work. Okay. We'll go back to Lightning. Alright. Attempt 3. Actually, I'm gonna wait a little bit. It looks like we have an ad in like 30 seconds. So, I'm just gonna chill, drink some tea, calm myself down, and then we're gonna go back in here and we're gonna give this a few more tries. Let's give it... This will be attempt 3, I said. Let's give it like 7 tries. If we can't beat it another 7 tries, then we'll go to the Untended Graves, we'll explore that area, and then we'll come back. Hopefully stronger somehow. Thunder and snow? Okay. For those of you not in the ad... Yes. We tried this fellow 3 times yesterday, and we beat the older brother first try, and then phase 2 started, and we got 2 shot, basically 1 shot, from nearly full HP, because it was Tears of Denial that saved us. And then we tried a second time yesterday, and we couldn't make it past phase 1. We tried a third time, we did really well in phase 1. And then we just got, like, 2 shot in phase 2 again. And, yeah, it's phase 2 that's giving me a lot of trouble. So, I'm not sure how I'm gonna pull this off. Like, I know I'm supposed to kill the Cleric brother, but, like you saw in that last fight, unless he healed himself, it looked like the older brother, the Night Guy, was almost dead again, but the Cleric on his back, Lothric, hadn't taken any damage at all. And it's like, I don't know how to hit him. Ooh. I don't know how to hit him without hitting the knight. I had an idea. And I will try this idea, but I am going to wait and just see if we can beat him this way. And if we don't, then I'll try something else. Do I like this boss? I like the music. I don't think I like bosses that have phases in which they get their HP back. That I don't like. If I could have, like, fought against the Night Boss, beat him, and then I would have had to fight Lothric in phase 2, but only Lothric, where he's just a Cleric, I think I would have kind of been okay with that. But the fact I have to fight them both again at full health, that I don't like. Yeah, I prefer bosses that have, like, a minimum number of phases. So. But I think visually it's a cool design. It's kind of sad and, like, what happened to them. It's like they were born into royalty, but they died, and they don't even get to rest in peace. They still have to be, like, revived to go be a Lord of Cinder. And Lorelei is here. Hello, Lorelei. Welcome on in. Lorelei has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to the stream. Well, welcome on in, Lorelei, for the very first time. How are you doing? Those multi-health bar bosses are full in Dark Souls 3 DLC and Elden Ring. Oh, that stinks. Oh. Especially to hear that it's like that in Elden Ring. Like, I was really looking forward to Elden Ring until you said that. Well, hopefully it won't be too bad. Now, I would be okay with that if they did it in a different way. And maybe they do, I don't know. But let's say the average boss has 100 HP, right? And the developers are like, no, we want to give this boss 2 HP bars. We want to make it 2 phases. I would be okay if they're like, okay, so then let's make phase 1, the boss look to have a full HP bar at 50 HP. And then when you kill the boss, it completely regenerates with another 50 HP. So the overall HP of the boss doesn't change. It's still at a static 100 HP. It's just that each health bar represents 50. Like, something like that, I would be okay with. But if it's just like, no, this is going to be fun. Let's give it 2 bars of 100 HP. It's like, that's not fun for me. That's just punishing. You're doing all right? That's good, Lorelei. I am glad. We are throwing ourselves at a boss here. This is going to be, I think, our 3rd attempt of the stream today. And if we fail, I think we're going to go get that miracle and maybe try to hide behind a column and see if we can just kill the boss with the miracle. If so, that would be pretty interesting. But we'll see. Traverse the fog. As soon as he was teleporting in, I hit the roll button, and he still hit me. And I'm dead. There goes Tears of Denial right there. He already killed me. And again, I rolled right into the fire. It's like I never fail to do that. I couldn't Estus in time.
This spot marks our grave, but you may rest here too, if you like.
I think it's also the slowness of the weapon that's hurting me. By the time I can dodge roll one of his hits and get up and start to swing my hammer, he's already turned and hitting me. What if I don't think I'm gonna try the miracle yet. What if I try to stay close to him and then wait for him to swing his weapon, try to dodge, swing through the weapon, and then once he finishes his combo, take a single swipe at him with my mace, and then wait for his next hit. What is this? Ooh, I like soup. Maybe I have to try to play more defensively, but defensively, like an aggressive defensively. Like Lady said, try rolling around him, not try rolling. It's very, very tempting to try to roll backwards because he has such incredible range that I feel like if I roll to the side, he's just going to hit me anyway. But if I try to time the rolls and roll through the attack instead of just away from the attack, maybe that'll work. Alright, so this is attempt 4. I think it's attempt 4. We'll say it's 4. Hello. Oh no. I couldn't even swing once and then roll away because he's so fast. Again, as soon as I saw the light appearing above me, I died right there. As soon as I saw the light appear above me, I rolled. And that wasn't fast enough. Before he even teleported in, it wasn't fast enough. I used up a lot of heals right there, and I died because I lost Tears of Denial. But I somehow feel that was better. Where's my stamina?
This spot marks our grave.
Two-shot.
You may rest here
He
too,
two-shot me.
if you like.
I mean, the magic of the younger prince whittled me down a little bit, but I essentially got two-shot. The dodges were good. I was trying, but I don't think they were good enough. Alright. What if... Okay. Maybe I should try to combine the two. Maybe when I lock on and try to dodge around the boss, as I'm dodge rolling, I should come out of that with an attack. It'll deal a lot less damage, but I need to survive. So maybe that will do the trick. Because what I've been doing is I roll, and then I wait for my character to stand up, and then I swing. And maybe that's why I don't have time. But maybe if I come swinging out of the roll, maybe that'll give me enough time. Emilson says, yeah, I always fight him super aggro dodging close to them to get behind. Yeah, I feel like that's what I'm going to have to do. Alright, attempt 5. Am I wearing all the right rings? I am, okay. I think I'm gonna go back to Frost as well. Try that. Good luck, guy. Good luck. What was that? He has like some weird invisible projectile? I don't want to run towards him. I feel like if I run towards him, he's just going to teleport behind me. Yep. You cheap! Cheap! I died again. That was a one-shot move he hit me with. My Tears of Denial is already gone. And he hit me as I was getting up. So there was nothing I could do. I couldn't dodge. I had no access to the ability to dodge right there. Alright, we got Tears of Denial back. I tried to roll as soon as he stood up. I couldn't do it in time. If he wasn't able to teleport, he would be such an easy boss. Like, I feel every time he teleports, there's literally nothing I can do. He's gonna hit me. There's absolutely nothing I can do to avoid it, and it's so aggravating. I'm shocked that I get hit there. Missed. Again, he pulled up a sword and I hit the dodge roll, but I'm dodging. I'm dodging as soon as I see him pull the weapon up and it's not fast enough. Ugh, it's so aggravating. He just killed me again. I'm gonna try something. Nope.
This spot
Nope.
marks our grave.
I thought maybe I could just anticipate what he was gonna do and then do it because I can't react fast enough. I thought maybe I could just look at his character model and tell when he was about to initiate a move. Hey, Jans. Jans is redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome on in, Jans, for the very first time. Again, how are you doing? Hello, Orfeo. I see you found Elder Prince Lothric. This fight gives me trouble to this day. And hello, everyone. And yes, this is going to be our 6th attempt today. I think we did like 3 or 4 attempts yesterday. Once we get to 10 attempts, we're going to leave. We're going to go to the Untended Graves and see what we can do there. It uses fire, so I'm not going to use fire. What if I use a weaker Blessed Great Mace? That'd be funny if this somehow worked. Alright. Ah. Lady's here. Lady in a Dress, another solo streamer. And she directed me to another shortcut to the boss fight. So instead of running all the way up the stairs and across all those enemies, that army of enemies, I can just go this way. And it's a lot easier. Yes, Lothric is the younger. Significant most of the summon signs exist. Yeah, this is a very nice shortcut. Faster and safer. Alright, let's try the Blessed Great Mace plus 8. I tried to roll, I couldn't roll in time. Yes! Eat it! Eat my mace! Ho ho! Eat my mighty mace! Yes! You like that? Huh? You like that? I will paddle your bottom, sir. I will do it. You will be paddled. Oh. Oh, you cheater, you! I tried a different strat. Instead of rolling around, I tried to roll into him instead. Oh, this is so... Now where'd he go? This is such a cheap boss. And I'm dead. He just killed me. Right there, that just took away my tears of denial. And then right from that, he goes into a slash.
but you may rest here too, if you like.
I think that was the best attempt so far. Attempt 7 coming up. That went pretty well, though. That's probably the longest amount of time I've remained alive against that boss. And I think it worked because I was rolling into him. Alright, let's toggle off from our Blessed Mace. Let's go... Lightning or Ice? I feel like Ice would be better. Like, I feel Lightning would be better against the older brother that wears knight armor because it's metal. Metal conducts electricity. But the young brother wears cloth. So I feel like Frost would be the better way to go against both of them. Food Day's here! Hello, Food Day! What boss? Oh, brother, LOL, I know a boss now. Every attempt to progress so far. Hopefully. Yeah, have you beaten this game already, Food Day? I tuned into Food Day's Dark Souls 3 stream and he was like, I thought he was about half an hour behind me. And in like 5, maybe 10 minutes, he surpassed where I was. Oh, you're stuck at the last boss? Okay. Did you do the DLC already? Food Day, this is going to be my, I think, 7th attempt for the day. Yesterday I tried this like 3 or 4 times. And, I think we're getting closer, though. You do the last boss and then DLC? Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do DLC and then last boss. Nope. But I'm getting better, or at least I feel like I'm getting better. Two-hand. You can finally watch. You got this. Thanks, Jans. Here we go. As soon as I get in here. He killed me right there. I died. Tears of Denial saved me. I rolled! I hit the roll button as soon as he pulled back his sword, and it wasn't fast enough. I don't know where he is. There he is. Too late. I went to hit him and I couldn't hit him. It's like I had no stamina after all those rolls. I'm almost dead again, by the way. He just killed me again.
This spot marks our grave, but you may rest here too, if you like.
As soon as I came out of that last roll, I was trying to spam the Estus button. I wasn't expecting another similar long-range attack like that from the younger brother. Yeah, I had to toggle to one hand in order to use the chime to recast Tears of Denial. Let's try staying on one hand. Then I won't have to think about. I mean, it'll be less damage, but I won't have to think about toggling back and forth between one hand and two-handed mode to recast Tears if it breaks. I wonder if I can just count in seconds. Like, as soon as I enter the boss ring. Wait, what? Why am I going down? I must have taken the wrong elevator. What? Where am I? What is this? Titanite slab, nice. Are you ready? Time for jumping off. What? I mean, I'm glad I got a Titanite slab. I don't know how I got it. It's a two-way elevator. Go back on the lift. Oh, so you just, like, get on the elevator and it like goes 2 up and 2 down? Is this the right elevator, though? Yeah, this is the right elevator. What? Oh. Okay, go back and leave quickly. I got you, I got you. Well, now that I have another Titanite slab... Where are my weapons? Yeah. That's the last Titanite slab I need. I just need, I think it's... I forget if it's 6 or 8 Titanite chunks that I need. I think it might be 8. And then I can bump up my Blessed Great Mace to +9, then I already have the Titanite slab to finish it off to +10. Sweet. I just need more Titanite chunks now. Okay. So... No! I was standing on it. I never took my foot off it. It's a sensitive elevator. Okay. Elevator boss. What? There we go. Okay, so now I can pull the handle, I can pull the lever, and that'll bring it back up. And then what, when I get on it again, it'll go all the way up? Oh! Oh. There's 2 elevators. Oh, this is what the game was trying to teach you earlier with Onion Bro. Back in the Undead Settlement. Oh, interesting. I've just never seen that repeated with elevators until now. It's an echo from the past. You thought Onion Man was shady. Okay. So we're gonna go in, and we're gonna try to one-hand the hammer, and hopefully we will be okay. Oh, let me... There we go. Hit that back. Alright. I knew it! I didn't even look forward because I knew he was going to teleport as soon as I got here. And I rolled as soon as I heard the teleportation noise, and it wasn't fast enough. He killed me. He killed me already. He killed me in the first few seconds of the fight. Tears of Denial is already gone. Handle it! Handle his bottom! He's been naughty! Oh, I hate you. I died again right there.
This spot
There you go.
marks our grave, but you may rest here too, if you like.
No damage to him at all. Well, that was, what, attempt 8? Maybe it was attempt 7. I think we spent a lot of time on the elevator. What's next after Dark Souls 3? It'll be Bloodborne. But we're going to be on Dark Souls 3 a while. Because I'm not just trying to beat it. I'm trying to get all the achievements. What does Tears of Denial do? Like a 1 HP save spell? Yeah. So if, like, I were to get hit by anything and it would kill me, instead of dying, I'll stay alive, but I'll be at 1 HP. And with the Tears of Denial miracle, I have survived multiple bosses, and I have survived multiple just random encounters. So it has become, like, my staple miracle. Yeah, Tears of Denial, you've seen like 1 HP but somehow still lived. Yeah. Tears of Denial is an amazing miracle. It's cheap to use. Its faith requirement isn't that high. It lasts until you either die or until you rest at a bonfire and then travel someplace else. So fast travel. But you can rest at a bonfire and get back all of your focus points and you still keep the buff, which makes the first use free. So you basically get a second chance to like roll away and Estus back up or try to recast Tears of Denial. It's really, really helpful. Oh, you don't use a faith build. I see, I see. Alright. We'll say this is attempt... I forget now. We'll say it's attempt 8. We're going to try 3 more times, and if we're not able to pull it off in 3 attempts, 3 more attempts, we're just going to go to the untended graves and explore in that direction. And then come back later. It's a fun boss. So far, this is my least favorite boss in the Souls series. He hits hard. He teleports, which breaks your lock on most of the time. He's fast. And he has 2 phases with 2 full health bars. And he basically summons someone else into the boss fight to help him. And to heal him. So far, this is like the worst boss I've encountered in a Souls game. It's the cheapest. It's the most unfair. Yes! Batter up, baby. I was gonna keep going. Unfortunately, looks like we have an ad starting in the next 30 seconds. So, I don't know what's gonna happen here. But I do apologize. I cannot snooze them anymore. Oh, he might just die, though. Never mind.
Marks our grave.
Never mind.
But you may rest here too.
We're dead.
If you like.
I'm getting better at phase 1. Phase 2 is still destroying me. But yes, we have an ad starting soon. Thank you to those sticking around to support the show. They got you covered. Killed you so the audience doesn't miss a thing. Yes, they're very thoughtful. Try going back to lightning. Alright. We'll do 2 more attempts. Alright. And I think for the last attempt, I'll see if maybe I can implement the miracle strat I was thinking of. Alright. Well, looks like we have an ad still going for like another minute and a half. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. And when I come back, we'll give this boss another 2 tries. Hopefully we'll get him. Okay, we're back. Alright, 2 more attempts, and then to the untended graves we go. Worst case scenario, I'm hoping, if we're not able to get this boss today or tomorrow, then I might just have to spend, like, a lot of time during the week just grinding for HP. And I'm not even sure if that would help, to be honest. Wait. I have another idea. I need more defense is what I need. Because I was just thinking, even if I grind and I put a ton of points into HP, he can still two-shot me in phase 2. So what if I gain, like, if I go crazy and I grind 10 levels and I put everything into vigor, maybe that means he'll have to 3-shot me instead of 2-shot me. Like, that's what it feels like. It feels, if I, like, just bumping up my vigor, I don't feel is a solution. But maybe I can do something else defensively. He uses fire. The younger brother uses maybe magic? I mean, he uses, like, miracles, but I don't know what miracles count as. I mean, there's a dark ring. I would think there should be, like, a light ring. But whatever. Alright, so what are we gonna... We're gonna keep that one. Definitely keep that one. We'll take that off. I guess we're gonna have to take off damage. Either damage or heals. Damage. We need more defense. Okay. Maybe this will help. Oh, should I do that? Let's also do the other miracle thing. The other miracle strat that I was thinking of. Okay. My thought process with Divine Pillars of Light is sometimes we can get him sort of like blocked between like we can put a pillar between ourselves and him, and we did that quite a while in phase 2, one of the attempts we had. So if we can keep him on the other side of something and then maybe use Divine Pillars of Light and have that go through a column, maybe that would work. I don't know, though. It's a really, really short-range miracle. That might not work. I don't think that's gonna work. For me to get that close, his sword is going to easily, like, reach me before I can reach him with the miracle. Okay. Alright, let's just try this. Jans has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Jans. You might need a hydration to prepare you. Marcusaur is here. Hello, Marcusaur. How are you doing? You consider the whole damage scaling mechanic with this? You mean damage scaling of the Miracle? I tried putting on a ring. I did some tests yesterday off stream. I put on a ring to increase the damage potential of the Miracle. It doesn't do that much extra damage. It's very short range. It's very slow. So far it's been like that with every every offensive Miracle I've tested, which granted that's only been 2. But they don't hit hard. They have very short range, and they take a long time to use. And the enemies in this game are so fast, and they can hit you from so far away, it feels like using miracles against, at least the miracles I've tried against a boss, feels worthless. I did take your advice, though, Marcusaur. I did try upgrading my chime. So I saw that at Faith level 30, when I brought out all the chimes in my inventory, the Cleric chime actually has a higher spell... What is it called? Spell buff? Spell boost? Spell buff. It has a higher spell buff than the Priest's chime. And then I used some Titanite ore to upgrade it to +6. I didn't want to use any Titanite chunks on it because those are still very hard for me to come by. But I do have a lot of regular Titanite and a lot of large Titanite shards just clogging up my storage. And so I just use those as much as I can to get this to +6. That further increased the spell buff of the Cleric Sacred Chime. But even then, it deals barely any damage. So, I mean, it's not that bad. It does have its uses, I guess. It deals like between... If I put on the ring to buff the damage of my miracles, that light miracle that you just saw will hit an enemy for like 414 points of damage, which is not bad. My mace per swing deals more damage, but if you can run up to a boss and actually pull off the cast and multiple beams of light hit that boss, it's going to take 414 per beam. It's just like, it's random. So, it's hard. Yeah, and I did gain some levels. I gained, I think it was 3 levels off stream. And so I'm up to 30 faith now. So I have enough faith to use Wrath of the Gods. I have enough faith to use the Light Miracle that you may have just saw me use. And I'm not going to rebalance my character. I'm going to leave him at 30 faith because eventually I do want to become more of a spellcaster. I feel like I'm not really going to be able to become more of a spellcaster until New Game Plus Plus. But we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I just swapped out some rings. I'm keeping the blue Tearstone ring on because that has saved me a lot. I'm keeping the Estus ring on to help me with heals during the fight. And the boss uses fire, and his younger brother uses magic. So I'm using the Flame Stone Plate ring and the Magic Stone Plate ring. I haven't done that yet, so we're going to see how that works out for us. So, here we go. He's going to teleport. I don't know where. I never know where. I rolled in... Never mind. Never mind. I just keep making the same complaints over and over again, which is like, I roll as soon as he does the swing, and I still get hit anyway. Again, I rolled as soon as he swung, and I got hit anyway. He killed me right there. That was Tears of Denial. It just saved me. Where even was he? I was looking around the entire time. We got Tears of Denial again. Oh! Now he murders me. As I was drinking, I was spamming the roll button and I couldn't dodge fast enough. Need to get back in there. I don't know why I wasn't locked on there. Whatever. Stabbing me through. That's my technique. I died again.
This spot.
And again.
Marks our grave.
He killed me 3 times during that boss fight.
If you like. Estus Ring helps unembered only at a 3rd health, otherwise overhealed and Ring of no good use. If embered at half might be okay. My resist don't buff my miracle stronger? No. Yes, we're still here, Squirmy Duck. Welcome on in. We're gonna try one more time, and if we can't beat this boss, we're gonna go take a break at the Untended Grave, see what that place is about, and then I guess we'll come back here afterwards. It's good luck with this, Marky Sword. Good luck. Let me know. Let me know if you're able to knock this one out easily. You might be. I feel this boss is very much about speed, and I have a slow weapon. But yes, so far, Squirmy Duck, this is an extremely hard boss for me. He hits hard, he moves fast. Sometimes I'll see him pull his sword up to slash at me, and I'll hit the roll button, and I won't be able to roll fast enough. He's not even swinging it down, he's pulling it back to swing it down. And as he's pulling it back, I hit the roll button, and he still hits me. It's like the roll doesn't go off fast enough. And he teleports, and then when he teleports, unless he teleports right next to you, it breaks lock-on, which makes it harder to keep track of him. He has short-range, mid-range, and long-range attacks that all hit really hard. And then once you beat him, he summons in help of someone else who can cast attacks at the same time, and also has long-range attacks and mid-range attacks. And it's like, this is crazy. Yep, it's insane. Maybe also consider rage quitting on Insta. Welcome in, Fusion. Welcome in. How are you? Fusion has redeemed. Hello. I'm new to stream. Well, welcome back into the stream, Fusion, for the very first time. What's up? How are you today? Marcusor says, extremely hard boss? For me, it's the usual Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3 experience. 5 to 10 tries in late game are normal. Is this... I guess this is late game. I don't know. This is going to be my 10th try today, and I think we did like 3 or 4 yesterday.
Fusion has redeemed a hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. It's the last of my water. Marcus says, I'm just not as skilled as Orfeo, unfortunately. Psh, that's not true. Fusion says, probably grind more, Tarkov. Need to make that money. Have fun, Fusion, have fun. Alright, last attempt. Actually, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna go back. Marcus Store brought up an interesting point, which is the Estus ring only helps you if you're really low, which we have been really low before, but maybe there's a better ring that we can wear. Let's go through the rest of them. I mean, sometimes I do have to alter my default loadout for a specific enemy or specific boss, so maybe that looks like that's the case. Alright, let's see what our ring collection looks like. Alright, so we're currently wearing the Estus ring, the blue tier stone ring. I'm not going to take off the blue tier stone ring, that's way too helpful. The magic stone plate ring and the flame stone plate ring, but maybe we have something better than the Estus ring in here. Life ring, I don't think we get that much more HP from that one. Sun Princess ring, I don't think it's going to restore HP fast enough. Chloranthy ring, maybe that'll help us with some dodge rolls, I don't know. Unfortunately, I don't really have any useful miracles I can use other than what I already have equipped. He doesn't guard. He doesn't backstab. I could kick him to death. That would be a pretty cool I bet someone's already done that as a Dark Souls 3 challenge. Wear the horse hoof ring and just run around and kick everything to death. That'd be pretty funny. My equip load isn't low enough. I'm not going to be at full HP ever in that boss fight. No. I think that's good for PvP, not for PvE. Maybe Karthus Blood Ring? Boosts rolling invincibility at the cost of defense. So my defense goes down, but maybe I gain more iframes during rolls? As long as I keep rolling, maybe that would help. That's the only thing I can think of. Maybe the Karthus Blood Ring. I wonder by how drastically that drops your defense. Ouch. Like 17.5 points. But maybe it's worth it. And we could playtest it. See what happens. Why not? Jan says Dark Souls 3 wants revenge since you first tried Dragon Slayer armor and Oseros. Yeah. I mean, someone came in here and they asked me yesterday, like, what's the hardest boss you fought so far? And I was like, Crystal Sage. And you faced Crystal Sage very early on in the game. And I feel like, I've also said that ever since Pontiff Sullivan, it feels like all the bosses in this game just keep getting easier and easier. It's almost like a bell curve. Like, it goes up and then it goes down. And it's like Pontiff Sullivan was like at the top. I don't think he was the hardest boss, but I feel like after him, just everything has been super easy.
And then, like, we hit this boss fight, and it, like, spikes way up higher than any other boss I've fought this game. Now it's an exponential curve. Scormedic says, I ended up getting the Final Fantasy Pixel Edition. Oh, congratulations. You started Final Fantasy 1 last night. Very cool, Scormedic. Very cool. What's your party? What is it composed of? What 4 classes? I really enjoyed Final Fantasy 1. I played it, beat it, and the only thing that I would have enjoyed, like the only change, and it's a very old game, the only change I would have made to the game is I would have wished the game had a New Game Plus. I understand why it doesn't, because I think even the concept of a New Game Plus is a relatively new feature. Like, I don't think that even started happening until, what was it, like, maybe the PlayStation 2 or PlayStation 3 generation? And, like, the original Final Fantasy is from, like, the Nintendo Entertainment System, so pretty big leap right there. Between generations. But yeah, I loved everything about it. I like the magic system, I like the battles, I like the graphics, I like the music. I like the modes of transport, I like the story, even though there's not much of one, but there is one. I had fun the entire time. Scrimmonic says I went Warrior, Red Mage, White Mage, Black Mage. Ooh, very nice, very nice. I did almost the same thing. My only difference was instead of using a Red Mage, I used a Monk. And Ratika's here. Hello, Ratika. How are you doing? Ratika has resubscribed for 16 months in a row now. Thank you, Ratika. I appreciate the continued support. Thank you. You're doing good? That's good. This is going to be our final attempt, Ratika, against this boss for now. And should we fail, we're going to the Untended Graves, which is another area that we discovered yesterday, but we never explored. And we'll come back here later. Hopefully stronger than when, you know, we left it. We're trying various strats here to try to beat this boss. Just setting up your new toy? Oh, what new toy? Oh, that new toy. I forgot about that. Yes, Ratika has himself a PlayStation 5 now. Congratulations again, Ratika. Scrimmonic says, I toyed with the idea of a monk instead of a red mage too, but I like the idea of having a secondary heal guy. Yes, definitely. Those heals can definitely come in handy. Also, and I know this is a lore thing, it's okay, I'm curious. What is happening with the sun? What's going on over there? Like, it's not just black, it's black with a fiery ring around it. Is this an eclipse? Solar eclipse? Okay. Alright, so what's the strat gonna be? We're gonna go in, we're gonna two-hand the hammer, try not to die, that's important. We have a dozen Estus. We have our Tears of Denial Miracle. We have our Karthus Blood Ring. We're gonna have to be extra dodgy. Our defense is dropped by quite a bit, but we get more, I'm guessing, invincibility frames while rolling, so maybe that will help. Maybe that'll offset things. We have increased fire resist and increased magic resist. And then, of course, we have our blue Tear Stone Ring. Let's give this a shot, see what happens. Spam roll. Yeah. I just gotta manage my stamina. And I'm dead. I just died. Oh, he got out of it.
This spot marks our grave, but you may rest here too, if you like.
I want to try that again. I felt like that ring was really helping. Like, it was giving me the added iframes that I was missing. I mean, I was still getting hit, but I was getting hit because I was running out of stamina. Stamina management is definitely a thing in endgame Dark Souls 2. But what makes it easier in Dark Souls 2 is that everything moves so slow in Dark Souls 2 that you have time to, like, glance at your stamina bar to see how much you have left and manage it better. But everything happens so quick in Dark Souls 3, it's a lot harder. Alright, so how many times can I dodge roll before running out of stamina? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a lot of dodge rolls. Alright. How many swings can I do before I run out? 1, 2, actually, hold on. That's one-handed. I want to do two-handed. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So I should only really ever do 2. 1, 2, and that still is 1, 2, 3, 4, and I can still do 4. Okay. Ring is leveling adaptability from Dark Souls 2, yeah. Let me go through the game, the whole game. Like, get to New Game plus 7. Or no, New Game plus 3. And let me wear 4 of those rings. So I can have ridiculous adaptability. No, I know you can't wear rings with the same name. It'd be pretty nice, though. I've seen that sun before. A 1 gig update to the console? That might take a while. But I mean, it is new. So there's probably a lot of patches and updates and system, system stuff that has to happen. 2 minutes? That's barely any time. Where have I seen the sun before? Is this the sun in Dark Souls 1 after you kill... Well, you don't really kill her. But after you dispel the illusion in Anor Londo of Guinevere? I've seen it in all 3 games? When did this happen in Dark Souls 2? I don't remember that at all in Dark Souls 2. I don't remember it in Dark Souls 1, but it would make sense if it were in Dark Souls 1. I think I only dispelled the illusion once in Dark Souls 1. Either once or twice. Alright, here we go. Coming for you. I hit the roll button too late. I thought I could get that crit thing in. I died right there.
This spot
Yep, I died.
marks our grave, but you may rest here too, if you like.
I gotta stop doing that. Like, I want the crit damage, but it's getting me killed. Okay. No! The elevator boss has beat me again. I think I'm just gonna leave the elevator alone. Well, no, I can't leave it alone. Because if I die and I teleport, then it's gonna be the lower elevator that's there, and I'm gonna have to run in and then run out to get this elevator to drop down. So I have to keep doing this. Okay. Oof. Okay. Letting my stamina rebuild. He killed me right there. That was a one-hit KO.
This spot marks our grave, but you may rest here too, if you like.
No damage again. No damage dealt at all. I thought that phase 1 went really well. Now I kind of don't want to give up. I feel like I'm getting better and better at phase 1. And I feel like I'm just not sure what to do with... I feel like the only thing I can do with phase 2... The only idea that's occurring to me with phase 2 is just to keep trying what I was doing with phase 1. And hope that it pays off. Don't give up, skeleton, yes. Am I entering the zone? I don't know. I feel like I'm starting to enter the zone with the first phase. I feel like phase 2, no. I feel like I don't survive long enough in phase 2 for there to be a zone. Because he either 1 or 2 shots me in phase 2. have another idea. Since we're already going up, we'll try it as is. But I think what I might do... I don't know. It's like, what do I consider a bigger threat? The fire or the magic? In Phase 1, it's definitely the fire because I only fight against fire. But in Phase 2, that magic can hurt. I feel like it's still going to be the fire, though. So, if I die this time, then I think when I get back to the bonfire, I'm going to take off the magic ring, the magic stone plate ring, and I'm going to put on the chloranthy ring to try to get more stamina for more rolls and more hits. Or not more stamina, but faster stamina regen. Alright, looks like we have an ad starting in the next few seconds. I'm just going to hang out in front of the boss door and sip my tea. And think about my strategy. Actually, I think I'll just go back to bonfire and get the ring now. Because I have 3 minutes. So let's do that. Now there's a disk drive update too. It's a lot of updates you're going through. Console update, controller update, disk drive update. Yeah, it probably needs a disk drive update because some PlayStation 5s now are sold with a detachable or attachable drive that you know plugs in after you've already set up the console. So they got to take that into consideration. What did I say? Oh, Chloranthy. Oh! Almost forgot. Okay. Okay. All right. So ads should be ending soon, and then we'll step in there and give this another try. Alright. Welcome back, everyone, from ads. We're going to give this another try. We went back to Bonfire briefly. We swapped out the Magic Stone Plate ring for the Chloranthy ring. So hopefully that extra stamina regen speed will help with more dodge rolls and more mace swinging. So here we go. There he is. And he killed me right there. I'm dead. Oh no, he didn't kill me. I thought he killed me. I saw a huge flash of light, and I thought that was Tears of Denial breaking, but I still have it on me.
Our grave, but you may rest here too.
Elder Prince was almost dead. Younger Prince, not even halfway. Getting good at phase 1, yes. I wonder if he could be slowed down. I wonder if he can be frostbitten. Before I was just thinking, what element is he weak to? Or what would he be weak to? I wasn't really thinking maybe frostbite could come into effect. Maybe that would somehow slow down his stamina gauge. I don't know if the stamina thing even works against bosses, but I can try. I am panic rolling a bit, which I get, but if you can rein that in, I think you'll be golden. Okay, I'll try. Fusion says, I ain't saying nothing. Alright, here we go. I got greedy there. I should have just gone for the one hit, and that should have been enough for me. I need to heal again. And again. I rolled. I died right there. That killed me.
This spot marks our grave, but you may rest here too, if you like.
Oh my goodness. I'm surviving longer in phase 2 now. Will this work? No. You can't code an elemental weapon in a different element. I thought maybe I could just stack the damage. That would have been nice. Alright, alright. We'll try Deep Protection. I'm not sure how successful it's going to be, but we'll see what happens. It buffs everything, which is nice. But unlike Tears of Denial, this is a miracle that lasts for only 1 minute. I've timed it. So it's only going to work for like the very first bit of phase 1, and then maybe I can roll away and cast it again for phase 2. I don't know. But, I mean, I'll try. But I think if this doesn't work, then we're just going to go to the Untended Graves. Maybe we'll find something there to help us. Hopefully. Okay. So Deep Protection boosts... What does it boost again? Our attack, our damage absorption, all of our resists, and our stamina recovery. Okay. And I think I'm going to stay one-handed so I can cast this more easily during battle. I dodged!
This spot marks our
Wow.
grave, but you may rest here too, if you like.
That didn't go well. Alright, yep, I'm dead for now. Yes, Fusion, we did indeed get wrecked. Or rather, I got wrecked. Alright, let's go back to our default loadout. Okay. And... Untended Graves. Camping at the door? Yeah. Marcus says, I usually camp in the woods. Not a stinky castle full of undeads, hollows, drakes, whatever. Alright, since we're going to the Untended Graves, just because it's called Graves, I'm making the assumption that it has undead, and so that's why I switched to the Blessed Great Hammer. Oh, hold on. Okay. Alright. Alrighty. Yes, I very much look forward to watching Marcusor fight against this boss and beat him. Maybe watching his triumph will re-inspire me. But for now, forward we go through the untended graves. Oh, but first, let's get Tears of Denial going. Maybe we'll get really lucky and we'll find another 4 Titanite chunks. Is it 4? It's either, we either need 6 or 8. I don't remember how many we need to upgrade this hammer again. But once we do upgrade it, we already have the Titanite slabs sitting in their inventory to finish it off. Nice, Forspoken new for 18 bucks. What a deal. How did you die? Ooh. Oh. Seems like there's something strong around here. Ooh, item. Lots of open coffins around here. This makes me think of, Grave Lord Nito. Wait. I know this. Is this the beginning of the game? I remember that coffin right there. And this is the coffin that we woke up in. Let me slow my roll. Let me slow down. In case I'm wrong. Uh-oh. Oh, that's interesting. He yelled, so they came to attention, but they don't know what he's yelling about. Aren't they weak to fire? I think they're weak to fire. Oh, he uses fire. Maybe he's not weak to fire. Well, let's go find out. Let's go say hello. I don't want to be rude. There we go. They almost bled me to death. Alright. Let's take a tinkle. Oh. Arrives tomorrow. He has poop in his staff. He did. Alright, what is this? Oh, it looks like someone else reaching out of their grave. I think this was our grave that we originally got out of. Ah, seems familiar. Yes, yes it does. What is this? Ashen Estus Ring. That would be so good if I actually had some good offensive miracles. Ah, well. Maybe in the future. Maybe a New Game Plus Plus. Get another chime going. This is the beginning of the game. How weird. A dark version of the beginning of the game. Oh, I heard that. Oh, is that a... Is that a bird person? Oh no, that's just the way the tree looks. Okay, there's a tree branch. Never mind. Exterminator Orfeo. Didn't expect to go back. Will you play New Game Plus multiplayer with phantoms helping you all around the clock again? Maybe. We'll see. I like to give the option of multiplayer to people. Soul of a Crestfallen Knight. Since I know there are people who want to come in and have fun and hang out, I do like to keep it single player for the first playthrough because I think it's, I like to preserve the challenge aspect of the game. But once I've beaten the game the first time, I feel like I've conquered the challenge. And so I may as well open it up to multiplayer. Oh! He killed me right there. I died. Tears of Denial saved me. That's pretty wild. Oh, there's another one right there. Uh-oh. And I'm dead. If I were two-handing my mace instead of one-handing it, I would have killed him right there. I thought Dark Souls 3 multiplayer worked differently. I thought it just adjusted someone's, like, gear to be equal to whatever someone else's gear was. At least so far as going down. So, like, if I try to help someone in standard new game, it would just weaken all my stuff, but I could join anyone. Oh, okay. I would use a password. I'd be fine with that. All right. It's for stream chat anyway, so. All right. We can put large Titanite shard away, and let's put away that ring we picked up. Ashen Estus ring increases focus points restored with Ashen Estus flask. Gray crystalline ring. Crafted from shards. Increases focus points restored by Ashen Estus Flask. Once a treasure brought before Lothric's queen, she had it enshrined in the cemetery of untended graves, so that one day an unkindled might profit from its use. Yeah, I would hope that's the case with multiplayer. Alright. Well, I know I don't have to go left again. So I can just go forward. And I think I'm going to go left before I go right. Because if I go right, there's dogs there. But if I go left, I think it's just going to be one of those quick-moving assassins again. Maybe I can get the jump on them this way. Uh-oh. Oh, they're still alive! There's a third chunk. I ran out of stamina right at the end. Grave Warden wraps and another Titanite chunk. Nice. I think we're up to 4 now. Yep. Either 2 or 6 more, because I don't remember how many we need to upgrade our blessed hammer, blessed great mace. Oh, he's right there. Oh, boy. You stole their Easter chocolate. I want to hang out here till I get full HP again. Those assassins are really, really deadly. We fought some before in a different castle. I don't remember which one it was. And they came very, very close to killing us. We barely survived each time, and these definitely feel stronger. Okay, let's give this a try. Nice. We got an item there. But if this is exactly the same as it was in the first part of the game, then there shouldn't be any enemies up these stairs. This should just lead me to the next bonfire. So I'd kind of like to push ahead, light the bonfire, and then come back. Oh, it's a phantom. I hear noises, but I don't see a bonfire up here. Oh, it's one of the starter enemies. That's nice to see. Well, then let's go back. Oh, you play Elder Scrolls Online? Yes, the darkness does make it creepier. Ah, Creepy's here. Creepy has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. My Gatorade here. Creepy says, good evening. I don't know how to raid from mobile, but I brought my viewer. Well, thank you, Creepy. I appreciate that. Cheers to you and your viewer. Creepy has also redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Creepy. For the very first time. Again. How are you doing? And how are you doing, Raider, that came from Creepy Stream? Welcome on in. I am Orfeo. I don't know if you can see me right now. We have an ad going, but I don't know if someone comes in if they see the ad right away. If you don't, well then, again, welcome on in. My name is Orfeo. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch, in addition to being a YouTuber. I stream 5 days a week, and I do a little something different throughout the week. On Mondays, we're playing through Yakuza 0. On Wednesdays, we have a Just Chatting stream going over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. And then on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we play Dark Souls 3. So that is the schedule for right now. And Rose Gold is here. Hello, Rose. Thank you for the congrats. Welcome back, Food Day. Did I beat the Bro Boss? I did not beat the Bro Boss. The Bro Boss beat me thoroughly. No, Marcus, so I think it's going to be a very long time till I unlock the game redemption for Mondays. Because Yakuza 0 feels like a very long game. We might not open that till maybe like the middle or 3/4 of the way through the year. Like, I think it might actually take that long. Really, Ventric was the worst boss for you out of the whole series. I mean, I wouldn't say you stunk as a Hex player. Maybe, like, just magic isn't your thing. Like you said, you're used to melee. You're not really used to magic. So I think there's probably some builds that are better than others in certain games. But you also have to find a play style that matches... that you can gel with, that you can harmonize with. Yeah, Vendrick was hard for me too, but I kind of got him down. He wasn't that bad for me. But so far, the Bro Boss, Lorien and Lothric are the hardest bosses in the Soul series for me. Alright, Creepy, thanks for coming in. Thanks for the raid. Enjoy your nap, and I hope work goes well for you. Really? Yes. Not Suralon? No, Suralon, once you get Suralon down, he's not that hard. At least he wasn't for me. All you have to do is stay locked on to Suralon, and then just keep walking backwards in a circle, and you're okay. Because he can dash at you, but as long as you're always walking backwards, right before he hits you, if you roll, he'll always miss you. The only thing you have to remember with Suralon is that you only have time for one move. That move can be a heal, it can be an attack, but that's it. It's kind of the same thing with Fume Knight. You can lock on, but you can only do one thing without being punished. And so as long as you do that, it's not too difficult. Ornstein and Smog were annoying. They were interesting. I like how I had to figure out how to use different strats against either Super Smog or Super Ornstein. Against Super Smog, the strat was to keep a broken pillar between you and he, and then, wait till he jumped up in the air with the hammer, came smashing down, and then you run in right after that, hit him in the stomach one time. That's not nice. And then run away. And you would be fine. With Ornstein, Super Ornstein, it was different. You had to run in and get between his legs and just keep wailing on him. But you would have to watch out because if Ornstein, Super Ornstein jumped backwards and he's thrusted with his spear, he was probably going to kill you. So with Super Ornstein, you had to be like super aggressive and temper that with just a little bit of defense. With Super Smog, you have to be super defensive and temper that with just a little bit of offense. So it's like the flip strat. You let your summons fight Sir Alan? You think I just wanted to beat the game? Or you think you just wanted to beat Dark Souls 2, that's why you use summons? That's fair. I think any way you beat a Souls game is legit. It's just, the game gives you a lot of tools, and then you decide which tools you want to use. And if you open yourself up to all the tools, to summons, to a variety of different kinds of spells, to weapons, to heavy armor, then you can potentially make the game a lot less difficult for yourself. But if you want to create artificial difficulty barriers, then you can do that. And many people do, including myself. I like sticking to an imaginary class that I build for myself, or that the game kind of hands me by default, like the Cleric, and I just kind of roll with it, try to stay as true to it as I can. I'm not wearing heavy armor, and I'm only using blunt weaponry, and I'm only using miracles. So I've really limited myself, and that's probably one of the things that's made it as hard as it has been, but I've been successful up to the bro boss point. And no, I have not explored this area yet. Not exactly. I mean, it seems like just a dark version of the Cemetery of Ash. So in that way, I've explored it in daylight, but no, I haven't explored this at night. That's you in Dark Souls 3, no summons? Yeah. I haven't, Oh wait, what am I doing? I have to go back. I never use any summons in any Souls game during my first playthrough. I was gonna come over here and light a bonfire, but there's no bonfire here like there is in daytime. So I was gonna go back. Let me two-hand this. And, kill those dogs over there, get that item, get my souls, and then go explore down that way, where there was a crystal lizard before, in the first, the daytime area. Nice, another Titanite chunk. How many is that now? 5. I forget how many... Oh, oh, they're right there. That's what I hear breathing. I forget how many Titanite chunks you need to upgrade a weapon from +8 to +9. Oh, there's one right there, too. Oh, I'm so lucky I'm taking it slow. I probably would have died right there. And... Uh-oh. No, they didn't care. I wish I could get back up there so I could go around, kill him from the side. Oh. Ah, Marcus is currently hooked on GT7. Such a great driving game. Nice, Marcus, so nice. But it says, I gotta dip in a few minutes, but there's an interesting fella at the end of this area. Okay. So much damage. This makes me feel like it's the very beginning of the game. Like, well, not the very beginning, but like the Lothric High Wall where the dogs were. Like, this is how much damage I took the first time I went and fought the dogs at the High Wall of Lothric. Like, this kind of damage. Well, proportionally, this much damage. Oh, boy. Oh, that's cool. You're playing Astro's Playroom, Ratika. That's like one of the few PlayStation 5 games where if I had one, I would definitely play that. Like, there's a lot of games that are multi-plat, and there's some that are exclusive, and that's like one of the exclusives I would love to play. It's like a cool little trip down memory lane for PlayStation. My favorite is Gran Turismo 5. I didn't care for GT6. I did play PSP, but PSP only had like an arcade mode. It didn't have a story campaign, which is something I really wanted. And what else was it? I think I tried another Gran Turismo game back on PlayStation 2, but I don't remember which one it was. I just remember that it looked really nice, and I wanted to try, and I just couldn't get into the gameplay. And it wasn't until the PlayStation 3 with Gran Turismo 5, when I saw trailers, I was like, you know what, this game looks so good, I don't care how hard it is. I'm gonna force myself to get good at this game because it looks so good. I want to say that I can play something that looks this gorgeous. And so I did. And it was amazing. And I got super hooked. Okay, I think this area is safe now. And then I got into Gran Turismo on the PlayStation Portable. And again, I really liked it. I thought the PSP did a pretty good job at handling the game. But I hated the fact there was no campaign. I haven't played... I don't even own GT7. I have Gran Turismo Sport, which I think is now offline. I haven't even started it yet. So we'll see what my impressions are of that in time. And it irked me with Gran Turismo PSP why they didn't put a campaign mode in. It was my assumption, and I think a lot of other people made this assumption, that it didn't have a campaign because it's the PlayStation Portable. It's limited in terms of hardware. Though, I mean, when you think about it, that can't be the reason because... Well, actually, I don't know. I never played a Gran Turismo on PS1, so I don't know if they had a campaign or not. But, I thought it was just a limitation of the hardware. That's why there was no campaign. And then I watched an interview later on with the developers of Gran Turismo PSP, and the interviewer asked them, like, why didn't you put a campaign in the game? And they said, oh, we could have. We thought about it. We just chose not to. Because the way we see it, if you're playing a game on the go, then that means you just want to pick it up, play it for a while, and then like maybe get one or two races in, and then put it down and go to do something else. And it's like, no, you really made a big mistake there. Like, putting a campaign in the game would have really lengthened replay value. But they didn't do it. I'm gonna go for Frost here. Actually, no, it's Crystal. They're probably weak to lightning. I'm guessing all he gives you is, like, Titanite scales, which I don't need anyway, but it's like a mini-boss. I want to kill the mini-boss. Oh, you're joking. There's 2 of them? Alright, if there's 2, that probably means they're not any more difficult than they were before. But 2 of them? That's gross. Are they even blocking anything worthwhile? I feel like I'm gonna die here. Here we go. Oh! How did I do that? What? What was that? I don't know how I pulled that off, but that was pretty awesome. Marcus says, my order would be Gran Turismo 4, Gran Turismo 2, GT5, and GT7. GT7 last because the others got such a good story progress mode. So much to do and never gets boring. But GT7 is catching up. Jans replies, GT7 replaced the story with the GT Cafe stuff. Ah. Marcus says, GT Sport will be offline later this year. Autumn, if I recall correctly. Okay. Well, I'm not going to play it before autumn. It's going to be a Monday Mishmash game eventually, and we still have a long time to go with Yakuza 0 and then whatever else anyone else chooses. So, unless maybe we get around to it like in September. So we'll see. Scormadex says, I got my sister maybe Gran Turismo 5 on PlayStation 3. And she earned 1 trophy, so it locked on my list, then never played it again. Then it went offline. When I became a trophy hunter years later, I was annoyed at that. LOL. Yeah, a cousin of mine played, what was it? I think he wanted to come over and show me, in, like, a dark Alice game. Like Alice's Adventures in Wonderland, that kind of thing. And he got some trophies on my account, I think. But I haven't played it yet. And it looked really good, so I actually bought the game. Oh! That's how you do it. So you stagger them, and then you run up, and you can get like a cool little crit thing in. Okay, that's cool. I didn't discover that in the game until the very end. That's it's interesting. January 31st, it was already shut down. Yes, that's it, Squirmidic. Madness returns. Actually, this would be a good spot right here for a bonfire. If they wanted to put one. Because as long as you kill the 2 crystal lizards already, you don't have to worry about them respawning. Unless they do respawn here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that! Oh, that's annoying. Well, I got enough health, I guess. I put this in both hands so I could block with it, because when you block it, you kind of hold up the fire hammer and use it like a torch. Is that something up there? No. So there's nothing over here. I think in the daytime there was one item. I think it might have just been a soul item. Maybe. So I guess the only reason to come this way this time was just to get those extra scales. Okay. Yes, Alice Madness returns. There's a dark gothic game about you play the role of Alice, and she goes to Wonderland, but everything is really, like, dark and twisted and weird. But, I eventually want to play it. Alright, so we're done with this part. Let's go to the next part. The Windy Hills. Then there's the boss area with Eudex Gundyr. And then there's the shrine. I wonder if it's all going to be the same. I see some flames there in the distance. I'm guessing that's the entry to the boss arena. I wonder if there's going to be a boss there. Probably. Oh. Oh, I thought he was alive. I do really, really like the fact that once you get past the super hard assassin enemies in the first area, that really you just have these guys to fight against again. And their defense seems very low. It seems like their offense is increased. But their defense is still pretty low. So that's nice. Charge! I didn't mean to do that. It worked out, though. I meant to run up and kick his shield. That way I can get that crit in, but it didn't happen. Nothing back here. Okay. Oh. Hello there. I heard your footsteps, I just didn't see you till now. Bye! I hope you didn't have a cool, unique item on you. Alright. Now, there should be enemies down here. But maybe I can get a plunging attack on one of them. Ah! Alright, let's not do that. Let's go down. I hope there's not an assassin down here. Okay. If there is, I'm just gonna run. I'll fight him up top. Oh, there's only one down here. Probably because the guy with the spear already came up. Aha! Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, there's no special item here to collect? Fine. Okay. Let's take the high road. Oh, he sees me. Oh! Alright, I thought he was gonna save me too. Hidden blessing. It certainly was hidden. Oh. You just got a pirate ship in Final Fantasy 1. Nice, congrats. Yeah, that's the version I played. The one I played was from the original, or not the original. It was on the original PlayStation, the PS1 version of Final Fantasy. But no, Skrillex has the Pixel Remaster. The prettier version, I think. gonna get you. I'm coming. Ah! Oh my goodness. We traded. Oh, there's still more? Oh my goodness. So many. Oh. Is there a bonfire in there? Help me. That doesn't sound like there's a bonfire in there. I wonder if there's a boss fight you have to endure in this area with no bonfire between the very first one and here, and you have to fight the boss in the dark. That would be so messed up. I would not put that past Dark Souls 3 to do that, though. Yes. My PlayStation 1 doesn't work either. Not anymore. But I do have PlayStation 3, and all PlayStation 3s are backwards compatible with PS1. I'm gonna have to get some more tea. Jan's redeemed hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Jans. There we go. Okay, okay. Oh, let's get another heal going. Alright, so I came from that direction. I want to see if there's anything else over here. I don't think so. No, he's already dead. Okay, so we fully explored the second part. I'm gonna wait until I have full health, and then I'll go in there. That'd be creepy if it was like we had to fight the Ghost of Morn. Because we killed Morn here in this arena. It's like, I've come to haunt you. To fight you again. I wonder if I can take a peek what's inside there. There's a message. And that's all I can see. Alright, we're at full health. Let's do this. Oh, it's Gundir. He's back, surrounded by candles. Aw, that's nice. Could this be a champion? Try parry. I don't have a shield. Are we gonna have to fight him again? I wonder if we fight him. I wonder if, like, if this is an actual boss fight. Like, maybe I can just run away. Probably not. I wonder how hard he's gonna be. Well, hold on, hold on. I don't know if he's gonna have that black stuff coming out again. If he does, I should keep using fire. If he doesn't, he'd probably be weaker to lightning because he's heavily armored. I think I'm gonna use lightning because I don't know. And even if he does have that black stuff coming out of him again, he's still heavily armored, so he probably would keep his weakness to lightning. Okay. Alright, here we go. You know what? Maybe he's gonna be nice. Maybe he's not gonna be a boss. Maybe it was the black stuff that drove him crazy, and this time he'll be polite. He'll say hello. Maybe he'll be a talkative NPC. Maybe he'll even give us a side quest. Nope, I was wrong. Oh, he can kick! That was rude. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that was... He killed me! I died! Wow! I died! He did the charge, and I rolled to the side, and he corrected. It's like, I roll to the side, and as I'm rolling, his weapon continues to track me while he's running, while he's charging me. That's crazy. And then before I could get up, he killed me again. It seems like that's different about Dark Souls 3. Like in Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 2, when you fell and your back was like laid out on the ground, you were immune from all damage from all sources until you got back up. It doesn't seem that works that way in Dark Souls 3. Like there's many instances in Dark Souls 3 where you get laid out and you still take damage if you're on the ground. Which is, it's kind of crazy. Alright, put away the Hidden Blessing. And large Titanite shard. Titanite scales. Is there anything else I picked up? Oh, wait. Grave Warden Wrap. Do we have one of those already? I thought we did. I guess we don't. Nope. Grave Warden Wrap. Rotting, tattered wrap. Attire of grave wardens at the Cathedral of the Deep. Grave wardens were tasked with disposing of the ever-rising corpses that plagued the cathedral. Their clothes are utterly putrid, drenched in the blood and mucilage of their undertaking. Ew. Okay. This time I'm just going to try to run through. I hope I can run through. We'll see. And I'm going to try to be more aggressive. Last time I was just trying to see what his patterns might be, his attack patterns. But that didn't turn out too well. Alright, we made it past the first area. That wasn't too bad. I probably shouldn't have gone this way. Excuse me. Pardon me. Nice! We made it! I took some damage, but not that much. Alright, coming for you, Gundyr. I'm coming. Uh-oh. Oh, I missed! I missed! Coming for you again. My weapon does a lot of damage. Oh, he hit... That's some range right there, buddy. Oh, here we go. The death sentence right there. Yes! Final hit. It came down to 1-1. Air of fire destroyed, soul of champion Gundyr. Ember restored. Yes, we did it. Where's my... There we go. We are victorious. Yes. Oh, second try. Oh my goodness.
Thank you for the Congo Rats, Jans, and Abaz. It did cut it close. Yes, we did it. Thank you for the GG Squirmy Duck. And thank you for the Congo Rats as well. And we can retrieve our souls. Wow. 87,500 souls. Nice. Thank you for the GG's, Marky, sir. We're going to just loot this area, and then we're going to go back to the other area, and then we're going to come back here and continue to explore. What's this? Black Knight Glaive. Ooh. Is there anything else in here? I don't think so. No, okay. Actually, I guess you can put this away. Soul of Champion Gundyr. Soul of the Champion Gundyr, one of the twisted souls steeped in strength. Used to acquire many souls or transposed to extract its true strength. Once, a champion came late to the festivities and was greeted by a shrine without fire and a bell that would not toll. Interesting. Black Knight Glaive. Glaive of the Black Knights who wander the lands. Used to face chaos demons. The unique attack of this glaive greatly reduces enemy poise, reflecting the tremendous size of the enemies that the knights have fearlessly faced. Thank you for the GG's, Markysaur. Dan says, I wonder if it has the Dark Souls 1 moveset. The glaive, I mean. Maybe. Poor Gundyr. Yes. From the description, it sounds like Gundyr was maybe on his way to trying to become a Lord of Cinder. It says that he arrived late to the festivities. Like, when they say festivities, that reminds me of, like, Bruce Willis in Die Hard, where he's like, welcome to the party, pal. Like, I feel like that might be what they're talking about when they say festivities. So it's like Champion Gundyr came to be a champion. He came to continue the cycle of fire, but the fire was already out. Or at least it was out when wherever he went. And, he tried to perhaps toll one of the bells, like in Dark Souls 1, but the bell wouldn't toll. Okay, what am I doing? I'm leveling up.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire.
Level up.
Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
And you can see faith is 30. So we're just going to work on these three until we get them to 30. So vigor. HP goes to 1,000. Nice. Magic defense goes up by 1, and all of our resists goes up by 1. 68,500 souls to level up again. Well, that's 1,000 while embered, though.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
I'm not typically able to hold on to my embers for too long. Let's go talk to the Little King and see what we can turn Gundyr's soul into. And then I think there's some more stuff that we can buy from the Shrine Handmaid.
Last time I checked, which was earlier today, she was selling the Black Hand's armor, which wasn't a boss, but it's enemies that we fought in Lothric Castle. And then she was selling another enemy's boss set, but I don't remember which one it was.
Aha, thou returned, and a fine day it is. So, happened upon any twisted souls?
Was today the day you were going to the parade, or is that tomorrow? That's tomorrow. So yes, tomorrow's going to be like a shorter stream, probably like a 3.5-hour stream. And then our stream should be back to normal next week. Well, Fusion, we gave up for now on fighting the Lorien and Lothric boss, and we began exploring the Untended Graves area. We came across Champion Gundyr, and we beat him on our second try, and we thoroughly explored all the areas up to Champion Gundyr, so now we have to just go back to where we were, open the 2 doors, and I guess approach what might be another Firelink Shrine. Okay. What can we turn the soul into? Gundyr's Halberd. Halberd of Gundyr the Champion. Received when he was charged with his duty. This old cast iron halberd has the power to break poise, and is said to never crumble, seeming to suggest that Gundyr was fated to eternal service from the beginning. Champion's Charge. Hold Spirit Waste and charge at foe, and use momentum to transition into sweeping strong attack. Okay. If you have enough poise and enough health, that seems like it'd be a really great way to kill a lot of bosses. You just charge right at them with a heavy weapon. Prisoner's Chain. Portion of a steel chain used to restrain Gundyr. Gain vigor, endurance, and vitality, but take extra damage. A prisoner is one who has staked everything on a belief, a proclivity most apparent in the greatest of champions. I don't know if we have this or not already, because you fight him twice. Granted, he's not called Soul of or Champion Gundyr. He's called something else. What is he called? Is it even on here? Did he even drop a boss soul? Assumed, Deacons of the Deep, Demon King, Stray. Maybe he didn't drop a boss soul the first time you fight him. Maybe the reward for the first time you fight him is just the what is it called? The coiled swords. You can create a bonfire at Firelink. I'm not seeing his name on here. It just says Champion Gundyr. Unless he went by the same name, Champion Gundyr. But I know I don't have this ring, so I'll take the ring.
Now, do not be away over long.
Oh, Eodex Gundyr. I believe Eodex means judge. I didn't see any Eodex Gundyr in here.
Aha, so, happen.
Eodex. Nope.
Now, do not be away over long.
Maybe all Eodex Gundyr drops is the coiled sword. Alright, let me take a look at this ring. So you gain what from it? Vigor, endurance, and vitality. I mean, that's all good stuff, but you take more damage. How much more damage do you take? Equip load goes up by 5. HP goes up by 119. Oh, because your vitality goes up by 5. Endurance goes up. I think I might use this. I wonder how much more damage I take, though. You know what? I'm willing to give it a try. Let's do it. We're going to swap out the red tear stone ring for the prisoner's chain. Oh, that's some cool armor right there. You take all the damage. I hope not. Okay. Let's use some of our leftover souls to go to the Shrine Handmaid and buy some of that unique gear.
Ah, well met, Ashen One. How may I be of service?
Oh, I need to pull this out. Maybe this will do something once I get to the other fire link. Maybe this will have some weird effect. I have that in storage. Oh, that's what I have. I have just a normal glaive because I was collecting weapons. Okay. There we go. We have the full Faram armor set. And we had... Oh, we have Gundir's set now. That's cool. And there's the Black Hand armor. And that's it. Okay. So let me finish off the Black Hand stuff. I bought the hat earlier. Black Hand armor. Attire of hunters known as the King's Black Hands. A black cape covers leather armor, shrouding the wearer in darkness. Black Hand was a title established to honor hunters who served successive generations of kings. To date, no more than 3 such individuals have borne this distinction. 4,500. And I guess you can wear that with the assassin stuff. Okay. And then I'll save Gundir's for later. I want to go back up here and collect the Faram set. Faram! Helm named after a god of war. The armor of the Ferosa Lion Knights was preserved even after the destruction of their homeland, and is mentioned in numerous legends alongside the names of those who are said to have gone beyond death. Alright, 4,000 souls, we can come back and buy the boots.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
Oh! Maybe we can buy it now. We have consumables on us. Hold on. Large soul of a deserted corpse. Soul of a crestfallen knight. Yep, that's enough.
Ah, well met. How?
Go beyond death. One of Dark Souls 2's marketing taglines. Very cool, very cool. Put in the box immediately, please. Sorry. Well, we'll test the ring. We'll see what happens. Where was it? The boot. There they are. Faram boots. Alright. And now we can start collecting Gundir's set. Gundir's helm. That's kind of a cool looking helm. It looks like a king, kind of, with a crown. Ancient helm of a set of cast iron armor belonging to Champion Gundir, modeled after a former king. Gundyr, or the Belated Champion, was bested by an unknown warrior. He then became sheathed to a coiled sword in the hopes that someday the first flame would be linked once more. Looks a little like Vendrick, with the crown. Maybe? Maybe not. Alright, 12,000 souls, we can come back and buy the armor.
Ashen One, be sure to bring...
Yes, yes, yes. Alrighty. Oh, and let me take that item out. That one. We bought it from her for 10 souls. And I felt that maybe it was like a quest item. Alright, back to Champion Gundyr. I felt like that one Leonardo DiCaprio meme pointing at the screen when you saw those who went beyond death. I don't think I've seen that meme. Alright, I'm gonna test this out. We're gonna use tears. And then I'm going to try to sneak up to one of these guys and let them hit me on purpose. I want to see how much damage I take. Wake up! That's not too bad. Yes, I did it! That right there is my favorite feature in Dark Souls 3. Running up to someone who's blocking with a shield, kicking it away, and then getting in a crit. Easily my favorite thing to do in Dark Souls 3. Alright. See what lies beyond. I should probably switch back to my fire hammer. Oh no. I wonder if we're gonna have to fight the master again. I mean, if he's here, we'll fight him, but I want to hit a bonfire first. I don't know if there's anything else in here. Maybe... Oh, let me read some messages. Oh, that's not a message. That's not a message. There's a message. What does this say? No confidence ahead. Oh. I guess we can explore. I mean, if I die, the bonfire is right behind me anyway. It would be nice, though, if there was, like, more items to pick up. Though I wonder if I didn't collect the items in the other locate. No, that's probably not how it works. Like, maybe if I didn't pick up the items in the other location, they would still be here. But these are two different places, though. So, are they two different places? Night ahead. Oh, if there's a night ahead, then let's go back to lightning. Let's try going this way. Nope. Nope, nothing this way. Alright, so center path it is. Oh, there's the knight. Oh, no. It's a black knight? Oh, he's gonna kill me. I'm dead. He can probably one-shot me. If not one-shot, he'll two-shot me. There's multiple black knights. Oh, that's great. That's wonderful. You know, I'm just gonna go this way. I think I'm just gonna run. I don't want to mess with black knights. Excuse me. Oh, he sees me. That's not good. Running away. Oh, nice! He doesn't follow you in here. Hello? Anyone home? What's this? Foiled sword fragment. Can I stab it here and create a bonfire with it? Maybe the other part is outside somewhere. Probably. Time for hole? What hole? Illusory wall ahead. Oh. The Miracle Merchant. I don't know if there's any enemies around here, though. I'm nervous. Eyes of a Firekeeper. Ew. What does that do? Foiled sword fragment. Return to last bonfire rested at or to shrine. Oh, is this like the feather from Dark Souls 2? Never give up, skeleton, says Grimmy Duck. Yeah, lots of time till you're a skeleton. When are you gonna get back to streaming Dark Souls 3, Markysaur? Fastest he's ever moved, probably. Another attunement slot and miracle rendered useless for Orfeo. Oh, so that is what this is. This is like the, I forgot what it's called in Dark Souls 2. It's the something feather that you can use to just return to your last bonfire over and over again. Yeah, it's like that notification too. Oh. Eyes of Firekeeper. They look like blueberries. I want to eat them. Do they taste like blueberries? Reveals horrors to the sightless Firekeeper. A pair of dark eyes. Said to be the eyes of the first Firekeeper, and the light that was lost by all Firekeepers to come. It reveals to the sightless Firekeepers things that they should never see. Ooh. So I can go back to my miracle merchant then and give these to her. So she can either stay blind, or she can see, but then she's going to be horrified by what she sees. That's Dark Souls 3 for you. You want difficulties, or do you want to be scared witless? What do you want? Pick one. Can I just be normal? No. Blind or terrified? Choose. Illusory wall ahead. Oh, they meant that wall. I'm being careful because even though this is a safe place in the lit up version, I don't know if this is a safe area. This is where our pyromancer pal was. And then we have... That's where a sorcerer guy was. It's over here. That's where Carla was. Oh, I remember her name. What's this? Monster ahead. Oh, really? So there is danger in here? I'm gonna go over here then. Andre! Where is he at? Can I steal an axe? Blacksmith hammer. Ooh. It's a weapon. 13 dex. Metal hammer passed down amongst blacksmiths of the shrine. Serves as a strike weapon, but also excels at reducing poise and breaking the guard of a shield. Of course, a hammer's true potential is realized in the hands of a blacksmith. What does it look like? Yeah, I know, I don't have the dex for it. Oh, I thought he'd hold it the other way. Ah, well. I think it looks really cool. I just don't like the fact he's holding where the butt of the hammer is aiming forward. I wish you could, like, spin it around. Anything else in here? No? Oh, okay. You're a cleric, not a thief. Put that back. It's the cleaving end? Oh, she's still here.
Well, fancy that. A lost lamb wandereth in, with nary a peep from the bell. Well, thou shouldst my purpose know. What can this old handmaid provide thee?
Oh, she brought up the fact that the bell wasn't rung. I wonder if we can go up to the bell tower. I mean, we have the key. We bought it from her, I guess. Maybe her? In the other place? What are you selling? More embers, repair powders, Easter eggs, homeward bones. Oh, I bought all this stuff already. There's the tower key. Oh, she sells the Wolf Knight set. That's cool. We can come here to get, Artorias armor. Priestess ring. Increases faith. Nice. Well, I definitely want all this stuff. I hope I can find a bonfire somewhere nearby.
To skirt the curse's grasp, Tarry not for long. 'Tis dark for now, and not a soul stirs. But remember, fires are known to fade in quiet. Or perhaps thou'rt captive already, like the poor girl.
What poor girl?
To skirt the curse's grasp, tarry not for long. 'Tis dark for now, and not a soul stirs. But remember, fires are known to fade in quiet. Or perhaps thou'rt captive already, like the poor girl.
Maybe she means the angel girl in the cage. In the archives.
Best not tarry long.
I shine so bright she might see me again. Maybe there's a bonfire someplace else in here, but I want to go back downstairs and continue exploring. I feel like this place is probably safe all the way through. Visions of revenge. For what? Oh, there's our original sorcery merchant person. Well, where he was anyway. Hollow's Ashes. Ooh. Shrine handmaid prepares new items. Umbral ash of a hollow who faithfully served a woman, only to become separated from her. With this, the shrine handmaid will prepare new items. It takes but a brief glance at this thing to easily envision Londor, the foreboding land of hollows. I wonder if I can give it to her or the other one. I'll save it for the other one. Alright, so I think that's everything down here. I guess let's head upstairs and look at the thrones. Oh, I wonder if the little king guy is still here. What was that? Oh. Is he still sitting upon his throne? Do these have the same names? Yep. Nope. Oh, little king is gone. Alright. Let's see about going upstairs and outside. Maybe we'll find something where Patches was. I can never remember which way to go. To go, like, all the way up the stairs. This is... I almost always go the wrong way, and then I have to go all the way around. It, like, consistently happens. Alright, what's over here? Oh. Okay. Nothing here. Go back the other way. Oh. How's our bitrate doing? It's looking solid. That's the entrance. The outside. No patches item. Oh, we got a seed. Nice. Can I get another one? No. Okay. Oh, there's no ladder here. I'm not going to try to jump up there again. I'll just wait till I get all the way up there. And then fall down. What? I didn't even have the option to open the door. That's weird. Yes, the priestess, I got the eyes of the firekeeper. Alright, looks like we have an ad starting soon. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll come back and continue exploring the place.
Okay. We are back. Thank you for your patience. Let me catch up in stream chat here. Squirmy says, if only I had an illusory wall. Oh, is that a clue, Squirmy Duck? Is there an illusory wall nearby? Yeah, good sports roll the whole day into all the walls. Check if they're illusory. You can't remember why he's not smacking walls? I mean, the reason why I wasn't smacking walls is because I feel like I know the layout of this place. Or maybe I don't. Maybe there's other, maybe there's illusory walls in this version that don't exist in the other version? Yes, go for the Platinum Ratika and Astros. Hope you get it. Did I poop? No, I did not. I went wee. And then I ate a couple slices of cheese to help pep me up. Alright. So, yeah, I can't get in here. I have the key to get in here, but I can't get in here. I guess it means I have to jump up there. Like, that's the only way to get up there. So I do have to do this again. Great, okay. This took us how long to do the first time? You're in the mood for cheese? Remember, no one has as many friends as the man with many cheeses. Yes, and I do like the cheese. Oh! It's like as soon as I hit the right place to jump, I go that way instead of going that way. Oh, whatever. That was almost perfect. Now I think I'm just gliding a bit too much to the right. Yeah. I jumped too late. Oh. Oh. There's no ladder. The ladder doesn't exist here. And I can't use the key that I have to open this door and go up and around and just drop down. So the only way up here is to jump. Yes, the level has changed. Jumping too early? I'll try to jump later then. Oh, now I'm not hitting the tree at the right place anymore. Yes, we did it! We
did it! Oh, we did it. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's right. You can... Okay. Oh, it looks like that door's open, though. Alright. I remember to come back. I'll have to remember to come back here to get that item later. Oh, there's no nest here. The nest in Snuggly has been eaten by a grue. Rip Snuggly. Oh, poor Snuggly. Oh, it's already open. Maybe if I hadn't found this earlier, I'd be able to find it now. I think that was the silver snake ring. I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. Oh well. Because now I have to run out of the main entryway where the Black Knights are and then run to the right to get to that twinkling item. Whereas if I would have just stayed out here, I could have dropped off in safety. Oh well. It doesn't look like there's any enemies over here, though. That's good. I think he saw me. I don't know if he saw me. I'm not stopping anymore. I'm going. I hear him. Chaos Blade. Oh, I can't go in here either? Oh, he's coming for me. This is not good. Oh, maybe he just patrols. Maybe he didn't see me after all. I think the torch would kind of help with that, though. You know, him seeing me and all, but maybe not. And I have no bonfire here. Do I really have to run all the way from the EUDEX, not EUDEX, from the Champion Gundyr bonfire all the way up here every time I want to, like, visit this place? It feels like that can't be it. There has to be something else in here. Oh, maybe there's a bonfire hidden behind a fog wall or an illusory wall. Not a fog wall, but an illusory wall in there somewhere. Alright, well, let's try this again. Or maybe one of them dropped the other half of the sword. That could be it, too. See what happens. Not bad. 3 hits. Black Knight Greatsword. Whew. I'm shocked I survived that. The knights we bumped into earlier back in, what was it? The area around where you fight the Abyss Watchers? Like, they can one-shot me. At full health, they can one-shot me. And the fact that he hit me, even wearing the Prisoner's Ring, so I take more damage, but I only took, like, what was it, a quarter of my HP? Maybe a third? I'm really surprised. I almost walked off the edge right there. What's this? Soul of a Crestfallen Knight. I don't know where I am now. Oh, now I do. I wonder how many Black Knights patrol this area in total. Maybe 3? One we saw at the very beginning of the area that doesn't move at all. One that we saw that was up here, and then one that walks back and forth between the two. Oh, boy. Alright, where's the bonfire? Ah. Yes, yes. People in Souls games do have a unique sense of humor at times. Okay, tell me this. Is there a bonfire in here? Because if there's not, then I'll just leave. But if there is, and I want to find it. The champions of the last one? Wow, that stinks. I feel like since he isn't here, the bonfire should be... Actually, that would make a lot of sense if the bonfire were, like, right here. Because it's a coiled sword. Maybe he forged one of the coiled swords. Maybe he, like, has that ability.
Well, thou'rt exceeding lost indeed.
I am.
What can this old handmaid provide thee?
No. It doesn't look like this is doing anything. I'll take the priestess ring. A ring engraved with a portrait of the high priestess. Increases faith. In Lothric, the High Priestess has long been considered one of the 3 pillars of the king's rule. The High Priestess also served as the prince's wet nurse. Oh, is she the High Priestess? The woman who's selling all this stuff? It looks like her. 1,000 souls. Wolf Knight Helm. Helm of a knight tainted by the dark of the abyss. The twilight blue tassel is damp, and will ever remain so. A vanquished knight left behind only wolf's blood, and his legacy of duty. The undead legion of Faron was formed to bear his torch, and the armor of these abyss watchers suggests their own eventual end. Well, I'm gonna have to get like 16,000 to buy the chest bit.
Best not tarry long.
Oh, I can't even micromanage my inventory because there's no bonfire here. Oh, that hurts most of all. Okay, so I guess then I can put this here. I'm guessing it has infinite uses just like the feather. Okay. Well, I kind of... Once I leave here, I don't really want to come back. I mean, it might not be like that bad a run. We did it first try, but I'm still kind of scared. What I'm thinking is maybe I'll go outside and try to kill the rest of the Black Knights. Maybe I'll get enough souls by killing them that I can come back in here and buy the rest of Artorias armor. I can't reset them. Trying to figure out how to get out of here. That way, okay. Yes, we found it, to Kitsune. We found the armor set. Now, why can't I do that with Lothric and Lorian? One dodge roll, spam the hammer 3 times, that's it, they're dead. That'd be great. I'd love that. Or 4 times, that works too. I'm gonna have to come back here. There's no way I can farm these guys for enough souls to buy everything. I'm really impressed with myself that I pulled that off that easily. Unless these Black Knights are special and they don't regenerate when you use a bonfire. If that's the case, then this bonfire is perfectly fine. It's a bit longer of a run, but if you never have to worry about any enemies trying to kill you because they don't respawn here, that works for me. They probably do respawn, though. Alright. Well, if that's the case, then that means I can go over here. Where's... oh, not here. Attune spell. Take off homeward. And I guess I can put this away. Because now I can just use the coiled sword fragment for transport. Let's put this away. That doesn't seem to do anything. That away. The Chaos Blade. A cursed sword of unknown origin bearing uncanny streaks on its blade. Attacks also damage its wielder. The sword is not unlike a thing misshapen, granted life, but never welcome in this world. In other words, chaos itself. Skill Hold. Assume a holding stance to rapidly execute a lunging slash with normal attack or a deflecting parry with a strong attack. Sounds cool. And the Blacksmith Hammer. And the Black Knight Greatsword. Look how tinted red the blade is now. Ultra Greatsword wielded by the Black Knights who wander the lands. Designed to face chaos demons. The Black Knights constantly faced foes larger than themselves, and this sword's unique attack greatly reduces enemy poise. Skill Stomp. Wolf Knight Helm. No, nothing else here? Oh. Priestess Ring. Boosts faith. Actually, I wonder if I can use this to use spells I wouldn't normally be able to use. So, like, if I go to Lightning Stake, that takes 35 faith. How much faith will the Faith Ring give me? Five faith. So does that mean that I can use the miracle? Orpheus highly optimistic about Dark Souls not wanting to hurt you. Almost there. See if we can use it. Uh-oh. Alright. Let's see if we finally have a worthy offensive miracle. Lightning Stake. Nope. I don't even know what that was. I punched the ground with a lightning strike. It has no range. I kind of wonder how much damage it does, though. Like, if I was fighting Lothric and I jumped behind him, I'd probably have enough time to do that, to use that. But would it be worth it? Check its damage? Alright. Let me get back my mana. Let's test it over here. We'll test it against this guy. 436 damage. So the miracle did 436 damage. In comparison, my hammer did 594. So it's close to hitting as hard as my hammer one-handed. But... it's not as strong. But then I did pour a lot of points into strength just to be able to use great hammers. So like I said earlier, if I was probably using like a regular mace like I was at the very beginning of the game, and that's all I was doing, that's a cool sword. Then the miracles would probably be dealing a lot more damage than my upgraded maces. So that's very possible. Like this could be like a really good miracle. It's just not a really good miracle for me because I have something else that works better. But do I have any other miracles that I can use that require 35 faith or higher? Let's see. That's 45. You know what could work? I would have to drastically, well, maybe not drastically, but I have to change how I think about things. You're probably better to test it on enemy rather than the floor before you judge. I might have a way to beat the boss. I might have a way to do it. But I'm gonna wait till ad ends so everyone can hear what I'm thinking. Alright, what is the strongest instant heal I have that I can use? Heal, medium heal, moderate HP, high HP. I don't need for vicinity, just me. No, IHP. Great heal is winning. And I need to be instant, not gradual. Okay, it looks like it's great heal. And what does that require? 25 faith. I have that even without the ring. Okay. Oh. Nope. I don't need this. Actually, I'll show everyone what this looks like. Let me put back the rings. Oh, this is 2 slots. Oh, man, that's bad. Okay. Alright, welcome back, everyone, from the ad. I think I may have discovered a way to beat the boss. I have a new strat cooking upstairs. But first, just for funsies, I'll show you all Wrath of the Gods, for those who haven't seen it yet in this game, how long it takes to go off. I don't know how much damage it deals, never tried it to see how much damage it deals, but I may have a way to beat the boss, we'll see. Jan says, this is where I secured myself the full Black Knight set. Ah, nice. And... Wrath of the Gods! 570. That's pretty good. What, you want some? You cheater. So it's super slow, but it hits hard. That hits like on par with my mace. So that was pretty impressive, but I'm not going to use it. If that could cast a lot faster, like a lot faster, I could actually use that to try to defeat the boss, because it hits everything at the same time. How much FP does it take? It doesn't use up that much FP. If I could cast it a lot faster, I could see using that. But that wasn't my idea. My idea for beating the boss... Wait, how do I... Okay. Was to see if I could heal through the damage. So I'm not a knight. I can't wear heavy armor. I can't tank damage. And I don't want to use a shield because I'm stubborn. So maybe while I'm getting hit, my HP can go back up and it will offset what the damage I'm taking. But I would have to swap out the chime, which I'm not using in this boss fight anyway, because the boss is just too quick. for a talisman. So I have poise, so the boss can't knock me out of the cast. So what do we got? 128, 126, 124, 123. I don't know if it takes existing stats into consideration, though. Maybe that's their base, or I don't know if that's what it is with my current faith. Let me see. So that's 140, but it's upgraded to +6. Alright. Nope, that's pretty much it. So the standard talisman, then, is the strongest there is. 128, 126, yeah, 124, 123. Alright, standard talisman. Oh, but doesn't it cost extra... I didn't do that. Doesn't it cost extra... Yeah, it does. You have to use 8 focus points in addition to the cost of the miracle to have that additional poise. Talisman for casting miracles of the gods. Once a very common item among the ranks of the old way of white. Equip a talisman or a sacred chime to cast miracles. Miracles must be attuned at a bonfire before use. Skill Unfaltering Prayer. Temporarily increase poise while casting miracles, preventing enemy attacks from interrupting prayer. Works while equipped in either hand. Alright, let's give this a shot. I mean, they're not going to hit as hard as the boss, but they are going to hit me. Wake up. Do it again. Hit me. There we go. One more time. Stab me. Come on. There we go. That works. Okay. Great heal. Okay, that didn't work, but I just got scared and hopped away. There we go. Now, great heal. Nope. That doesn't work. Never mind. Oh wait, was I pressing the right button? I don't think I was pressing. I was pressing L1. I need to press L2. So this is L1. And then this is L2. Okay. Let's try this again. Do it again. I still take a lot of damage while I'm being hit. I thought maybe I would get iframes while healing. That would be pretty epic. But no. I can upgrade Dex to cast faster. That I know. But I'm wondering if, well, I mean, I bumped my Dex up to 10, and Fusion said if I just wait till, like, New Game Plus, I can find, like, an upgraded Sage Ring to boost up my Dex a lot. And that's kind of, like, one of my rings I want to wear towards the end of my Dark Souls 3 playthrough. It's a shame it doesn't give me iframes while I'm healing. If it did that, it would be perfect. Because then you could wait for a boss or any enemy to do an attack you know that you couldn't dodge. Like, either it's unblockable or you're just not skilled enough to roll through it. And then just activate the heal, get iframes, and you'd be fine. I tried using the Angel farm to Kitsune. That's how I gained 3 levels off stream last night. But it's still really hard for me. Like, it takes me a long time to kill those 3. it probably takes me like 10-15 minutes. Like, it's maybe 20 minutes sometimes. Like, it's that long. It's that hard for me to beat him. They give a lot of souls, but they're worth it in that they're just super hard to beat. Alright. So I don't think I can use this to abuse iframes. But what I could do is I could just have this in addition to my Estus. Though I don't really run out of Estus when I'm fighting the boss. Usually he just kills me anyway. But I mean, I could still just have it just to have it. We'll see what happens. And then I just wanted to use or hold on to Pillars of Divine Light because it's pretty. And it looks like something a cleric would use. Where's... there it is. See how much damage Divine Pillars of Light does here. It's not going to hit as hard as Wrath of the Gods. But it's quicker. And... it, let's get out of here. Okay. Well, I guess we fully explored this area. There's nothing else here for us, so far as I'm aware. Keeping a heal miracle on us might be a good idea. I mean, it's probably better than keeping, what is it called? Guidance. So I think I'll do that. And since this is currently my strongest talisman, yeah, I'm gonna have to let go of that. The chime heals. I love the chime heals. In exchange for chime heals, though, I get a great heal miracle that can give me back, it seems like, almost all my HP. So that might be worth it. Who would win? A flash of light sent by God to kill an enemy versus a broken wooden shield. The broken wooden shield won. Yep. Alright, so I guess we're done with this area then. I do want to come back here, like I said, eventually. Maybe I'll do it off stream just to get the rest of the Artorias armor. Let's go back to Firelink. Actually, hold on. I want to try one more thing. I want to make sure this works the way I think it works. I hope that has infinite uses and I didn't just like use a one-time item thing that you can only get like in the game and you were supposed to use it for something else. Okay, that makes me feel better. Alright, so I don't need the Homeward Miracle anymore. Alright, now we have some items here, though. Let's use Soul of a Deserted Corpse. And then... hold on. I want to see how many Titanite chunks I need. I keep forgetting whether it's 6 or 8.
Ah, well, 'tis good, wasn't he?
It's 6. Okay, good. I just need to find one more.
Be careful.
One more. I know I got a chunk to drop off one of those angels that you're talking about, Tukitsune. One of them also dropped a slab, a Titanite slab, which is how I fully upgraded my Lightning Great Hammer. So I guess those are rare drops. Okay, we have Ash to give the Maiden, and then we have Eyes of the Firekeeper to give to our Cleric. Okay.
Ah, well met, Ashen One. How may I be of service?
Give Umbral Ash, Hollow's Ashes.
Gracious, passing fine ash thou'st given. Let this ash bestow nourishment. I only hope these new wares content thee.
Alright, what do we got here? What's new? Oh, she sells purging stones. Unlimited purging stones. I wonder if this works to get rid of the, like, to reduce the curse from the humanity thing. Like, that mage you meet early on, the sorcerer you meet early on. Like, he lets you have free levels, but it, like, puts a curse on you, and every time you die, it builds up curse. I wonder if you could use this instead of the statue. That would be really, really good to stock up on a lot of these before going into New Game Plus. That way, as soon as I, like, meet that guy, I can have him give me as many levels as he can. Well, actually, I just have to not die, really, is the point. But if I do, I have a free sort of way to get rid of it. And then just pay, like, the Shrine Maid some souls to do away with it. But what else do we got? What else do we got? I wonder if there's anything new besides that. Dark arrows look new. Oh, and 3 rings of sacrifice. I think that's new. Okay. Eh.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
Alright, let's go talk to her. I feel so bad for our cleric person. Now we're gonna give her, like, eyes to see the horrors of everything around her. Oh, that's good, Ratika. You're liking the console, only a little bit confused where stuff is because you're used to the PS4 OS. Makes sense. Okay. Eyes of a Firekeeper that look like blueberries. Reveals horrors to the sightless Firekeeper. A pair of dark eyes. Said to be the eyes of the first Firekeeper and the light that was lost by all Firekeepers to come. It reveals to the sightless Firekeepers things they should never see. Let's go make her see them. I hope this doesn't kill her. Like, I hope she doesn't see something horrible and have a heart attack and die. I already feel bad because they gave her, like, dark hex tomes.
Oh, sweet champion. Where have you been? Please, your touch. The little creatures, how they nip and bite.
Oh, I can't give these to her?
You know, in my home of Karim, I would be poor, though, to be honest. But if I had it... Oh, terribly sorry. Oh, sweet champion. Leaving so soon.
Oh, wait, she's not a
Please.
firekeeper.
Come back in good time.
She's the miracle merchant. The firekeeper... Sorry. The firekeeper is the woman near the fire. Wearing the crown over her eyes. I agree, Jan. PlayStation 3 Air is my favorite too. Well, at least my favorite console. PS4 is second. There she is.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire.
Give eyes of a firekeeper.
Ashen One, are these eyes?
They are.
How gracious of thee, Ashen One.
You're welcome.
The very things we firekeepers have been missing. Ashen One, my thanks for the eyes thou'st given. But firekeepers are not meant to have eyes. It is forbidden. These will reveal through a sliver of light frightful images of betrayal. A world without fire. Ashen One, is this truly thy wish?
Wish for a world without flame? No. Decline.
Of course not. Please, kill me, and take these eyes away,
What?
before I am drawn into the darkness, seduced by the thin light and the awful betrayal.
No.
Farewell, Ashen One. Mayst thou thy peace discover.
I need you to level up. It sounds like the music changed too once they gave her the eyes. I hope you were happy, Orpheus. You gave her depression. Aww. Jen says, yep, say hello to your new Firelink Shrine theme. Now, in New Game Plus, I'll do it. Like, I'll wish for a world without fire just to see the different ending. If that's what it's tied to. I feel like that's what it's tied to. But I mean, hopefully we still get the good ending. This is really dreary now. Ah, well. Oh, I wanted to see if I can upgrade this more.
Ah, well met. 'Tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
The spell buff is just a little bit weaker than the Sacred Chime. But that's probably because the chimes are meant for offense And the chimes are meant for defense. The talismans are meant for offense.
Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Do I feel ready for Lorien and Lothric? No, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Oh, no, not there. Oh, well. It's not that far a run. Look at all the embered health, now or never. Yeah. I'm gonna leave my rings alone, though. So now we have 12 Estus. Plus, we have some great heal miracles ready. I am only going to one-hand the hammer, though. That way I have, the other one, well... And I'm not going to use a great heal until I run out of Estus, though. I guess I'll two-hand the hammer for now. Wow, I come back and there's no messages, there's no summon signs, nothing. Good luck, guy. Good luck. Is there an ad break coming up? There is. In 4 minutes. So, I mean, I'll just snooze it. I can only snooze stuff so many times, but there you go. Now we have like 9 minutes. Let's see if we can do this in 9 minutes. Traversing the fog! My game plan? Not to die. Very much not to die. Such a naughty boy. Oh my goodness. I rolled directly into that. I rolled again. And the roll missed. The roll didn't activate in time. There we go. Such a cheap boss. Such a cheap boss. So cheap. I do hate the cheapness. I died right there. Now I'm just trying to Estus, that's all I'm trying to do. Whatever. I rolled. Whatever. 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 I wonder where they are. Oh, there they are. I hit the roll button again and my character does nothing. Again, I hit the roll button. Nothing happened. Out of Estus. Oh, because I had Tears of Denial active, that's why. I was trying to heal the whole time. No! No more mana! Out of mana! All I'm trying to do is heal. That's it. I'm not even trying to attack. Just heal. That's the only goal. Oh my goodness. Again, just trying to heal. That's it. It's the only goal. My only goal is to... Nope, I could do it.
But you may rest here too.
And I did almost no damage. There goes the Ember. Oh, you can download Demon Souls. That's right, the Demon Souls remake, Ratika. Nice. And I had Tears of Denial, yeah. I had Tears of Denial twice. So he actually killed me 3 times in that boss fight. Oh, I can't do that. I wish you could like equip and unequip stuff from the bonfire menu. So, how much does this use? 65. Now how much does it use? Well, it's not actually 65, though. Let's see how much it uses. $65. Did I not equip the ring? I did equip the ring. Oh, does this not work? Does this only work on skills? It doesn't work on like miracles? Oh. So that would only work for like my chime and the cost of the poise prayer. I see. Also, I don't think the poise is really going to help me here. If I had iframes while casting and had poise, I think that might work. I'm gonna get my chime back. Oh, but I do have... Well, no, that makes it stronger. I don't need it stronger. I need to use less mana. Is there a ring for that? I don't think there is. Cleric is my dude. Trust me when I say, maybe just die and try again. Yeah, he was just on top of me the entire time. Squirmix says, massive shout out to Past Me, who had the wherewithal last night to order extra fish and chips, so I have a good lunch today. Nice, Squirmy Duck. Very nice. Okay. Alright, so let's re-equip our Cleric Sacred Chime. I want to see how much of an attack buff. That's why I can't see it because of my camera. I'm gonna blue screen for a moment to shift my video. Just a moment. Actually, no, never mind. We're back. I don't have to do that. I can just do this a different way. Okay. So, my attack power is 512. Let's see what it goes up to when I put the ring on. It stays at 512. Alright, so Flint's ring doesn't do anything for me. I feel like I either have to get situational and like put on the flame stone plate ring, or I just have to go back to using the red tear stone ring. No. How much lower? $10.92. $9.28. Over 100 HP, minus 100 HP. But how much does it lower it? $29 as opposed to $49. 49 instead of 65. I don't think it's worth it. I think I might just keep the Estus ring on. Alright. Let's give it a few more tries. Hey, Indy. How you doing? How long's the stream today? That I don't know. We encountered a really rough boss at the end of our stream yesterday. We tried beating him, and after, like, I think it's 4 tries, we gave up. We rolled that over to today. Today, I think we've tried to fight that boss maybe like 15 times, and we still can't beat him. So, we wandered off in a different direction. And, we beat another boss on our second try in this other area. And now we're back here, trying to fight the boss again. And we are continuing to get destroyed. So, yeah, I'm not sure what else to do. Other than to just keep trying. Oh, that's right. Thank you. I forgot about the Tukitsune. I did forget to update the bosses. Let me do that now. India's been following for 3 years, 17 days, and 16 hours. That is a very long time, Indy. Thank you. Sounds like you need to level up. I mean, I'm actually over-leveled for this area. Jans has spent 10 days, 2 hours watching. That is also a very long period of time. Thank you, Jans. Okay. Okay. That should do it. Tukitsune spent 5 days, 20 hours watching. Thank you, Tukitsune. And Ratika spent 21 days, 3 hours watching. Thank you again, Ratika. Alright. There we go, now it's updated. Okay. Let's try it again. So we can pretty consistently get past the first phase of the boss fight, Indy. It's the second phase that's giving us a hard time. The boss gets more offensive in the second phase. And Squirmiduck has spent 3 days, 8 hours watching. That is a long time. You haven't been following me as long as some other people, Squirmiduck, so thank you. Thank you very much. Alright. Here we go. Every time he teleports, I hit the roll button and he keeps hitting me anyway. I so hate that. Oh my goodness. I rolled too many times there. I should have only rolled once. I couldn't even get up to roll away. I died again. He killed me again.
Spot marks our grave. But you may rest here too, if you like.
He killed me 3 times during that one fight. A-Balls has spent 3 days, 23 hours watching. Pretty close to Squirmiduck's time there. And Markitor has spent 13 days and 9 hours. Yeah, that was only the first phase. Am I at the right bonfire? I'm not at the right bonfire. Wait, am I at the right bonfire? Yeah, I am, okay. That was just the first phase, Indy. Once I kill him with that last hit, if I would have made that last hit, he comes back with a full health bar. And he has someone else join him in the fight with a full health bar. And not only am I dodging his sword attacks, I'm also dodging the other guy's magic attacks at the same time. It is brutal. Scornick says, we might just have to pretend that this is where the game ends. Like you had to do in the old days when you couldn't beat a level. No, I will not give up. Even if off stream I have to grind. What level am I at now? 105. Even if I have to grind up to like 355 soul level, I am not giving up. Dark Lurker is harder than this? You think so? Why'd you put it on the hard mode to begin with, Indy? Alright, alright. Let's try it again. Soon as the fight starts. One more good hit and I'm dead. He's quick, he can teleport, he hits really hard, he has short range and mid range attacks. I'm trying to roll away from him the entire time, and he keeps teleporting. Okay. Phase 1 done. It takes away the HUD and makes tougher enemies.
I'm on my way.
Velstadt would destroy him. I think you're right. If the actual boss, Velstadt, fought this guy, I think Velstadt would win.
Unyielding sword of Lothric's prince.
Well, now actually I don't know. Because he uses fire,
Rise if you were.
and I would guess that Velstadt's weak to fire, so they're each using each other's weaknesses.
For that is our curse.
I think he'd actually beat Velstadt. Because he can teleport. Velstadt can't do that. This is phase 2, Indy. Now, one guy casts magic at me from on his back, and the other guy still goes after me with a sword. This is so crazy. Cheater! And then he disappears. Look at that! Look at that cheating! He double teleported. Double! And I'm dead. He just killed me right there. Tears of Denial kept me alive. Uh-oh. Jeez.
Dear brother, mark my words, Ash One. You remain among the accursed.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I can't believe I actually pulled that off. I cannot believe I pulled that off. Oh my gosh. Once he laid down next to the knight, the mage guy laid down next to the knight brother, it sounded like he was saying the same thing he did when he resurrected him, and I'm like, oh no, he's gonna bring him back. This is a nightmare. And I was like, you know what? Let me just see if I can just keep hitting him while he's trying to do that. And I could. So he was so focused on reviving his brother that I was able to finish him. Oh my goodness. Phase 3 now. If there was a phase 3, I would just get up and walk away. And I'd be like, I'm done. I'm done. I'll do this another day. Oh my goodness. We did it. I can't believe we did it. Cinders of a Lord and Soul of the Twin Princes. I don't even know how many tries that was between yesterday and today. I want to guess it was like 30, maybe a little under 30. Oh. There's only 2 bosses, I want to say, in all of Souls that I've had to fight that many times. Kalameet the Black Dragon from Dark Souls 1. And Gwyn from Dark Souls 1. That's it. In my first playthroughs. They took that much time and that many tries. But yeah, that was really tough. To consider says 4 Kings would win. Probably. 4 Kings would probably beat these guys. I wanted... Well, I don't think they're weak to fire. I think the 4 Kings are weak to, like, Divine. And they just keep popping up and floating around the place. They move slow, but they do hit hard. And they cast magic at the same time. Ah, and he says, I've beaten Dying Light 2 on normal already, so I needed a different challenge on the second play. I understand. Jan's redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Jans. Abos also redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Abos. Let's go. Look at that moves, Faker. Thank you for the GGs, Ratika. Thank you for the Congo Rats, Tukitsude. Yes, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for the Congo Rats as well, Ratika. GG's. Phase 3 now. No phase 3. Just need to try harder. Maybe a little bit of luck, too. Thank you for the Congo Rats as well, Squirmy Duck. Awesome fight, GG's. Yep, alright. It's your turn now, Markysaur. Just needed to get good, who knew? Hardest boss so far. Oh boy. I would say this was the hardest boss so far in Souls for me. Bonfire lit. 85,000 souls. Visions of victory. Huh, it's a secret. What's a secret? If only I had a man. Aw, man. I mean, maybe you will. Valentine's Day's right around the corner. Okay, so is there a secret? People were alluding that there was a secret before with this boss. Was there like a cheese way to beat him that I just didn't know? Oh, actually, don't say. Because Markysaur's here, and I don't want him to get spoiled. Not to your knowledge? Okay. That makes it worse, actually. And if there actually isn't like a cheese way or an easy way to fight the boss, like, I could understand if the boss was so hard for me, because there's a way you're supposed to, like, fight the boss, and I didn't realize it, and so that's why I was dying over and over again. But if there is no genuine way you're supposed to fight the boss, that's rough. Neither of yours? Oh, so it's just that hard. Okay. Alright. Let's get some lore in. Soul of the Twin Princes. One of the twisted souls steeped in strength. Used to acquire numerous souls. Well, okay. The two princes rejected their duty to become lords of Cinder and settled down far, far away to watch the fire fade from a distance. A curse makes their souls nearly inseparable. Cinders of a Lord. Cinders of a Lord left by Prince Lothric. If the lords will not return to their thrones themselves, let them return as cinders. The Lothric bloodline was obsessed with creating a worthy heir, and when this proved impossible, resorted to unspeakable means. Suffice it to say, the path to linking the fire is a cursed one indeed. We did it with our standard setup. Blue Tear Stone Ring, Estus Ring, Knight's Ring, and Prisoner's Chain. Alright, let's go level up. I hope our Firekeeper's still alive. Twin Princes. There's nothing else in here, is there? Maybe there was. I'll come back after this. Scrimminick says, I'm not sure if it was a cheese. If it's what I'm thinking of, it's just a soul-crushing thing that happens.
Welcome home, Ashen One.
Oh, no music this time.
Speak thine heart's desire.
Nope, there it is.
Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls. Let these souls
Attunement.
from their vessels, manifestations of disparity.
Focus points goes up by 8, and that's it. Okay. Next point will go into endurance.
Retreating to a dark
70,000 souls to level up again.
let them assume. Farewell, Ashen One. Mayst thou thy peace discover.
Now she says something different every time I select to walk away.
Welcome home, Ashen. Speak thine. Ashen One, kill me, and take these eyes away. Before I am drawn into the darkness, seduced by the thin light, and the awful betrayal. Farewell, Ashen One. Mayst thou thy peace discover.
I feel bad for her now. Sorry. Alright. Let's see what the little king can make from the soul.
Aha, thou'rt returned, and a fine day it is. So, happened upon any twisted souls?
Lothric's Holy Sword. Ooh, I like holy stuff. Prince Lothric's Straight Sword, blessed by Emma with potent magic. Young Lothric was meant to be a champion, and was expected to wield this platinum sword. But some things will remain distant dreams forever. Skill, Sacred Lothric Light. Assume stance to imbue sword with sacred light, and use strong attack to release light together with a great thrust of the sword. Oh, that's what that knight was doing. Whenever he, like, stood up and charged his blade and then swung it down, a huge, like, burst of bright divine light flew towards me. Lorien's Greatsword. Ultra Greatsword of Lorien, Prince Lothric's older brother, cast in smoldering molten steel and stained black. Before Lorien embraced his brother's curse, he was a knight who single-handedly slayed the Demon Prince, but the victory eternally scorched his sword with flame. What Demon Prince? Skill, Flame of Lorien. Lunge forward to transform smolder into flame, and follow the strong attack to launch flame across ground. Oh, it sounds like the same sword, only that one uses fire and that one uses divine. Well, we're a cleric. We're taking the divine one. Oh, but it costs 5,000. I have 5,000 souls.
The eyes show a world destitute of fire.
Oh.
A barren plain of endless darkness. A place born of betrayal. So I willed myself, Lord, to link the fire, to paint a new vision. What is thine intent? The eyes show a world destitute of fire, a barren plain of endless darkness, a place born of betrayal. So I willed myself, Lord, to link the fire, to paint a new vision. What is thine intent? I took the mantle of Lord of Cinder of mine own volition. I speak these words with pride. Choose thy fate alone. Seize it with thine own hands. All the more should thy fate entail such foul betrayal.
Okay, 11,000 souls. Do we have enough souls to buy another piece of armor from her?
Ah, well met, Ashen One. How may I be of service?
I wonder, since the music changed, if they all have new dialogue. Oh, we can buy the Lorien set now. That's cool. Well, before I buy that, I want to buy the other armor, though. There it is, the Gundyr set. Need to finish buying the Gundyr set, and then I can go get the Lorien set. Okay. How much do I need? I need 15,000 souls. I wonder how much I have on me. I guess not enough. Oh, I think that's Lorian. Where's Gundyr? Gundyr's further down. Oh, there it is. I need 12,000. Okay.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
501 souls away. Oh, that's right. We have to go return the cinders. Oh, it's here. Offer cinders of a lord. You know, I expected something to happen there. Oh, maybe I have to go talk to her again. What if I talk to him again?
Ah, well met. All is as planned, is it not? 5 lords for 5 thrones. To think others might ne'er be raised. And I, of the last lords, a rather little lord, most undeserving of the honor. Speak with the Firekeeper. I took the mantle of Lord of Cinder of mine own volition. I speak these words with pride. Choose thy fate alone. Seize it with thine own hands. All the more should thy fate entail such foul betrayal.
Put her out of her misery then, says Indy? No. I am going for platinum though. And usually in Souls games you have to see all the endings, I think, to get the platinum. I don't remember if Dark Souls 2 made you do that. I know Dark Souls 1 did, and Demon Souls did. I actually don't think Dark Souls 2 did that. But we are going to go for all the endings eventually, but I want to try to go for like the best possible ending this time. We are a noble character, at least we're trying to be a good character. And so at the end, we're going to try to link the fire, unless a better option presents itself to us. Platinum sword, yes, sounds pretty neat. Alright, I'm going to try to talk to the other characters in here before I talk to the Firekeeper.
Ah, there you are, unkindled one. I am pleased to have a pupil as dedicated as you. Heed my words, unkindled one. Fear the fire. The home of pyromancy, Izalith, was scorched by the very fire it created. Undoubtedly, it was a flame of chaos, tangled by a witch's hand. But who's to say that this bonfire's flame is any different? Do not be gone for long. What is a teacher without a pupil?
Back again, I see. Perfect timing, too. I'm in need of a diversion. I don't mean to seem overbearing in the form, I hope.
Nothing new there.
Promise to stay safe.
I feel like the merchants aren't going to say anything new. I wonder what happened if I would have given the eyes to Carla. She likes the dark. Maybe she would have done something with them.
Ah, what is good? What needs? Oh, by the by, if you find any Estus shards, bring them here. They can be used to reinforce either of your Estus flasks. Without those flasks, you'd want for life or focus. And they'll always stay with you. Why not treat them well? Huh? Prithee, be careful.
Okay. I'll talk to her and then the Firekeeper.
Ah, well, how may I be of... Ashen One, if my wares are not to bring me up with ash, is it not us?
Oh, okay.
The 5 lords sit their 5 thrones. All thanks to thee, most worthy of lords.
Thank you.
Ashen One, with the lords as thy witness, bend thy knee afore the bonfire's coiled sword, and let the lord's embers acknowledge thee as their true heir, a true lord, fit to link the fire.
Ooh.
Farewell, Ashen One. Mayst thou thy peace discover.
Okay, this isn't the end of the game, is it? I'm not gonna, like, go touch the bonfire and then link the fire and then it's gonna roll, like it's gonna just end, is it? No, okay. Kneel.
Noble lords of Cinder, the fire fades.
Bye, guy.
And the lords go without thrones. Surrender your fires to the true heir.
Do I gain like 10 levels now? Or 100 levels? I feel like I should gain some power from all the bosses. Like something additional. Will I no longer become unembered when I die, like in Dark Souls 2 DLCs? That would be epic. I would love that.
Let him grant death to the old gods of Lordran, deliverers of the first flame.
Nope, no. Kiln of the First Flame. Will stop you just as you asked. You can finish the game, then play the DLC like Dark Souls 2. In Dark Souls 2, I did it the other way. I got to the final boss, stopped before fighting the final boss, went and did all the DLCs, then came back and killed the final boss. But yeah, I know that in Dark Souls 2, when you beat the final boss, you didn't get kicked into New Game Plus. You're not sure you want the endless invasions when a boss is alive? Oh, these are the thrones again. Wait, where am I? Flameless Shrine. Oh, but it has all the same thrones, though. Poor little king. Oh. Hold on. Oh, that's blocked too. Okay. Ooh, this is pretty. Let there be hope. Another bonfire already? Oh, boy. It's like all the castles are just... they're crumbling. What? What happened? Alright. We have a bonfire maze going on? Is that what this is? Take me back. Dreg heap. Light bonfire. No being scared. Wait, what? Am I going to DLC 2? Right now? Okay. I'll leave as soon as I get there. The Dreg Heap. Okay, so that's DLC 1, the Painted World of Ariandel. Killing of the First Flame, Flameless Shrine. Killing of the First Flame. Let me just go... Actually, I want to go back to Twin Princes. I want to see if I missed anything in that room. I don't think I did, because it's a boss room, but I mean, I could be wrong. And also looks like we have an ad about to start. That second bonfire of the kiln, as requested, you must stop there. The final boss awaits. Ooh. It's that close. Nice, okay. Alright, so let me look around a bit. I feel like there should be something more here. I felt the exact same way with the boss room of Yorm the Giant. Like, I felt his throne should have, like, I don't know, slid back and revealed a stairwell, kind of like in the boss area of the Abyss Watchers. How the shrine at the rear slid backwards to reveal a stairwell down into the catacombs. I feel like there should be some way of getting up there, but I guess not. Oh well. Okay. Let's go back to Firelink. So we made it. DLC one time next stream? No, not next stream. I have some other plans. I actually have 2 other sets of plans. Oh, there's something up there. I want to explore the area around the shrine. Actually, let's do that now. Let's do that now. I'm not going to go to the second bonfire. I'm just going to walk around the first bonfire area, but outside. Poor little guy. Skull ring. You can still use his ashes for transposition. That's so awesome. I like that. What is this? Easier to be detected by enemies. No, I don't want to do that. One of the Corlin's transposed wonders, derived from the soul of a soul feeder. Easier to be detected by enemies. The soul feeder was a beast that insatiably absorbed souls to feed its own power. Even after its accursed corpse was burned, it is said that the pungent stench of souls left the air permanently stained. A soul feeder. I've never seen a soul feeder. Or maybe I did, and I just don't know I did. Let's, arrange our inventory here. Lothric's Holy Sword. Skull Ring. Okay. The plans: level up and maces plus 10. Well, I would like to finish leveling up my blessed great mace. I would just need one more Titanite chunk, and that's it. I can fully level it up. But yeah, I want to go back to the kiln. So that's the last bonfire before the final boss. So don't go there. But we can go back to the Flameless Shrine and go outside. I saw the bonfire and I touched it, but I don't know if there's any place else out there that I can explore. So I want to look around there some more. And then I would like to fully explore that area, if possible, before ending stream. I don't know how big it is. Oh, I can... Okay. Alright, can I go this way? I cannot go this way. Okay. Oh, I can't go this way either. Okay. I can't go up even more, can I? Nope. Yeah, I don't recall ever seeing that sun. It looks like it's bleeding. That's scary. Proceed to the first flame. "100% explored." Check your inventory for something similar to the sun. Okay. Is it a firebomb? Something similar to the sun. Oh. The dark sign. Lose souls and return to bonfire. The dark sign is the sign of the accursed undead. The dark sign returns its bearer to the last bonfire rested at, or the bonfire at Firelink Shrine, but at the cost of all souls held. Carriers of the dark sign are reborn after death, and eventually lose their minds, turning hollow. And so it is they are driven from their homelands. Oh, so this basically describes what's going on. It describes the cycle. The champion goes to the bonfire. They lose all their souls to act as kindling for the flame. And then they lose their minds in Hollow. And then a new champion must be found. I see. I see. Well, I don't know where the sun is now. But yeah, it looks similar. The fart sign. Okay, so where can we go from here? Lord of Cinder ahead. Good luck, Hunter. I wonder if there are any knights here. Any black knights. Like there were at the kiln in Dark Souls 1. Actually, if there are, I should equip my lightning hammer. There we go. Okay. This is a cool area. Ooh, there's treasure ahead? Maybe I should run and jump off to collect it. Oh, so there are enemies here? Yes, try jumping off. I don't know about that squirmy deck. I'm guessing here, between these two pillars, would be the fog gate. So, I guess this is where I'll stop my exploration. Ah, tears. Let there be agony.
May the flames guide thee. Flowers. Looks like a lot of other champions have found their way here and either tried to challenge him and have lost, or maybe the victor always collects the weapon of the defeated older champion and stabs it into the ground, sort of like a headstone. It's quite nice here for a Souls game. Peaceful. Will Orfeo explore? No. Took it cynicism. My cousin saw this view. He said, "What a beautiful view." Ugly. Very ugly. Visions of beautiful. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the final boss. That's my guess. So I'm gonna leave that alone. We will save that for another stream. I'm pretty sure this is I feel like this is the final area. Okay. Let's head back to Firelink Shrine. Like, beautiful place, then final boss. Save him to accidentally level up another 30 levels? Maybe. No. So my plan was to get to the final boss and then leave off before we fight him to go do the DLCs. But tomorrow is going to be an especially short stream. It's going to be, like I said, about 3.5 hours. From 2 p.m. to 5:30 p.m. U.S. Eastern. And so I think what I'm going to do at that stream, and this is something else I wanted to do as well, is starting tomorrow for the main campaign, spoilers no longer matter. Don't spoil the final boss. Don't tell me what happens during the phase. I don't want to know about anything combat related. I still want to figure that out myself. I still want to see how the game ends and, you know, the story and everything. But everything before the final boss, you can talk about. So if I missed anything, if I missed any bonfires, if I missed any cool hidden items, if I missed any optional bosses, we'll do that tomorrow. And then I don't know how long that's going to take. If it takes a long time, we might also do that maybe Thursday of next week as well. But once we sort of found all the cool goodies, because I feel like I've finished the playthrough pretty much. I finished the experience, the main campaign experience. So we might as well just talk about everything and find all the goodies at the end. And then maybe Thursday or Friday of next week, we'll start in on DLC 1. Aw, thank you, Squirmy Duck. You missed him mad, bro. But yes, we made some more good progress here. I guess I'm gonna have to update the boss thing again. Yeah, let's see here. Champion Gundyr. And what was his name? Lothric is one. What was the other brother's name?
know it started with an L. I want to say Lordran, but I know that's not right. Lorien, thank you. Okay. Kitsuna says, me too. I want to know where's the last Estus shard, like Jan said some streams ago. Ah. I have the same quantity of Estus as Orfeo. Interesting. My total's 14, I think. Yeah, 14. 12 regular and 2 Ashen. But I checked the trophy list, and it looks like there's a trophy list for, like, fully reinforcing an Estus, so I am missing one. I have found all the bone powders, because there's a trophy for that as well, but I'm missing at least one Estus. Fusion says, me and Jans have talked. You are missing one boss in the main game. Where is it? You must find it. Nothing else will be said. Oh, and yeah, let me just clarify something as well. So when I said everything in the main campaign, or everything to be talked about before the final boss, I am of course only referring to the main campaign. So don't mention anything about the DLCs either. That's going to be like a blind playthrough as well. Marcus or so, I'm not going to watch anymore. I know. Yes, now I want to watch you, Marcus or. Oh, you don't get any achievements for getting all Estus shards? I thought there was a trophy for that. And the boss you speak of is not the final boss, says Fusion. Squirminic says, okay, so in the DLC you redacted, and then you win. Yes. Let me bring up the trophy list real quick, and I will see. Luckily, I can access that on my phone through the PlayStation app. That way, I don't have to blue screen by pulling it up here on the PS4 itself. Alright. Trophy list is loading. It's a lot of hidden trophies. Master of Infusion. Perform all forms of infusion. Okay, so that won't take long to do. Master of Sorceries, we're going to have to get that in a future playthrough. Master of Pyromancies, future playthrough. Master of Miracles, future playthrough. Master of Rings, acquire all rings. We must become the Lord of the Rings. I don't know if we can still do that this playthrough. Master of Expression, learn all gestures. Ultimate Estus, reinforce the Estus shard to the highest level. There is a trophy for it, yeah. So, can I show that to you? I can show that to you. Right there. My camera focus on it? Can it see it without... Maybe there's too much light there. Ultimate Estus. So... Oh! I didn't mean to click the trophy. What else is on here? More hidden trophies, and that's it. So it's just a lot of hidden trophies, and then reinforce Estus, and that's it. But I think I got one. It's probably near it. Where? There it is. Yeah. So, okay. Right above Ultimate Estus, it says Ultimate Bonfire. Reinforce a bonfire to the highest level. And that you do by feeding it the bone dust. And that's how I have plus 10. Like Estus Flask plus 10. So I have that, but I'm missing, I guess, an Estus, at least one Estus shard. So, yeah. There's the Ultimate Bonfire, and then Ultimate Estus.
And don't forget the part where you data expunged before winning. Perhaps you can find it tomorrow. Come prepared. Well, now that we've dipped our toes into the DLC a little bit and got to the final boss, is there... I guess not. I was gonna say is like, does it work the same way as Dark Souls 2? Like it shows you the bonfires, like the area that you missed bonfires, and maybe there's like a reward when you find a bonfire or something. Because I know I was missing one up to Irithyll. Because Markysor, I think, said he had either 9 or 10 bonfires in Irithyll. And he was like, how many do you have? And I was like, I don't know. And I think I had like one less. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I have 8. So I think Markysor said he has 9. So I'm definitely missing one in Irithyll. Maybe the Estus Shard is next to it. But, yeah, we're gonna end it here. And I'm going to continue playing off stream. I'm probably just gonna go back to the Church of Yorshka because it's easy, quick souls. Grind out souls just to buy the rest of the armor that's here. And then I'll probably go back to the Dark Shrine and buy the rest of Artorias' armor. So, yeah, we'll do that. And tomorrow, we'll push forward into content that I've missed. So, that will be fun. Let me copy something here. Oh, what did I just do? Okay. Alright. Is there anyone else streaming Souls right now? There is? There is. We have another Souls streamer we can throw a raid over to. Please no spoilers on what you missed. If you know, you know. You sure you want to beat remote control tomorrow? Yes. Definitely a fun stream. Champion Gundyr and the uphill battle of the Twin Princes. Yes, that was rough. It was rough. It was fun, though. Thanks for the really fun stream. Thank you for being here, Squirmiduck. Thank you all for being here. Jans and Ratika and Squirmiduck and Dread from earlier, and Fusion and Indy and Markysor and Ratika and Boris and to all the lurkers as well. Thank you. Yes, Covenant spoilers are welcome too. Let's see. I see one. And... yes. Okay. We shall raid... oh, good luck. We shall raid Lady Nilafar. She is streaming Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, which still so far is my favorite Souls game. And it looks like she's in DLC 3, Crown of the Ivory King. And she has obtained the Eye of the Priestess, and she is doing battle with Ava, the King's Pet. Oh boy. Fun, fun. Alright, let's get that ready. So if you want to continue our journey in Souls together, then I shall see you tomorrow for more Dark Souls 3, or perhaps in the next few moments, in the stream of Lady Nilafar, where we'll watch some Dark Souls 2 together. How I miss Dark Souls 2. Alright, there we are. You think I missed mound makers early on? Okay, if someone can direct me there, that would be fine. Because today I'll just try to finish grinding up some souls for the armors and stuff. And tomorrow we explore. So thank you again, everyone. And I look forward to seeing you again tomorrow, unless you're working or sleeping. If not, then I'll see you next week on Monday for more Yakuza 0, or Wednesday for our weekly Just Chatting stream, or Thursday, Friday, and Saturday of next week for more Dark Souls 3, where we'll likely be starting DLC 1, The Painted World of Ariandel. So, I am hyped. I'm excited. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you again. See you soon. Bye.